it going, Sam?
It is alright.
I wanted to ask you which events you'll be live streaming.
Yeah, so today ring 4.
Ring 4, this one here, yeah?
And we're just announcing it each day.
Nice.
We're not committing to the rings.
Okay.
Days because to make life easier for
Yeah. Yeah, see what's possible.
Because originally I was going to switch at lunch, but switching sides just greatly increases the chance of technical issues.
Yep.
When I have to move all the gear, so we're just going to, I think we'll just do one ring each day and
That makes sense.
stick to that. So we can do ring 4 and 2, and then rings 5 and 6.
Cool.
Those
I'm in
ones
2,
are
so
off.
hopefully if you do 2 another day, I'll get on the camera.
I'm trying to set it up so we can have a static camera
Oh, yeah.
for the other ring.
Is this one
But
you're
it's
actually going to be,
issues.
like, moving the camera and stuff? Yeah, right. Nice, man.
I've got static cameras which I have to set up. So yeah,
That's good.
hopefully got all the technical issues on. That'll work today.
Good stuff. Well, good luck with it, buddy.
Thank you.
See ya.
The rings aren't quite as bad, but yeah, too many people walking across there.
Terrible.
And that's from one day. It was looking a lot better at the start of yesterday. Like people just come over there, more people.
You need to get the bunnies.
Yeah, it was cool to go. Well, I'll be up in my car.
Let me just carry out.
Yes.
Roughly that way from us.
some sensible shoes. That's what I like to see. The job I've got to do there.
showing up as it is. It's like my tongue's a beat.
His son's
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day one of the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're going to be getting started in just a moment. Competitors are currently walking the course, as you can see, but they were told 10 minutes ago, so I assume that they'll be done in just a moment. And then we'll get right away with ring 4. We've got 8 rings in operation today. Wish we could stream them all, but we can't. We are working on getting a few static feeds of other rings, but we'll let you know if that happens. But today we've got ring 4, and we'll be switching over to ring 2 whenever ring 4 is not running. I'll just give a shout out to our sponsors, Dog Fit Conditioning and Performance, who are sponsoring the live stream for the Agility Nationals. A big thank you to them. We couldn't have done it without them. If you want to see more, you can visit their website, dogfitperformance.com, or if you're coming to Nationals, they are here, they have a stall, and they also have a training ring set up for you to get your dog ready to run. All right, I'll leave you for now, and we'll return once the rings are in operation. No. All right, everybody. Looks like we are getting underway. I want to welcome everyone again to the 2024 Agility National Championships, sponsored by Canine Natural. We're here in Orchard Hills in Sydney at the Dogs New South Wales grounds in day one of the Nationals. We're here today in ring 4. We're going to be seeing agility at all levels. We're going to be seeing novice, excellent and masters agility with the 300 and 200 height dogs. This is our first competitor running now. It looks like she is calling that a day. So we'll wait for our next competitor. Excuse me, first few runs of the day, just getting everything in order. A nice run there. The next dog about to start. A reminder, these are our novice dogs. It's a lot to ask a dog who hasn't been doing it very much to come to nationals, but they're all doing their best. If you hang on a little bit, once the novice dogs are done, we'll move up a category to excellent, after which we'll be seeing our masters dogs. And then this afternoon we'll be here in the same ring and we'll be seeing masters jumping at the 400 and 600 height dogs. Oops, saying hello to the judge there. Make sure the judge gets some love. Someone's telling me there's no sound. Can no one hear me? Please let me know in the chat if you can hear what I'm saying. A good effort by that team. Sound is good? Okay. Someone's telling me the sound is good, so I'm going to assume that you can all hear me. But if you are having troubles, maybe check your own computer's audio. Make sure the volume is up on your computer and on YouTube. Alright, well I guess I'll keep talking then. So for those who are just logging on, we are here today at the 2024 Canine Natural Agility Nationals. We are here in Orchard Hills in Sydney. If you're in Sydney, feel free to come and watch. We're running until Sunday, 9th to the 14th of July. Rings are starting at about 9 AM each day, officially finishing at 5 o'clock each day, although I suspect some rings will run a little bit later than that. And entry is completely free for spectators. Just turn up and come and watch some of our amazing dogs from across Australia. More information can be found at newsouthwalesagility.com.au. There's a link in the video description. Just waiting on the staff to fix something with one of the obstacles. And it looks like we're away. The feed today is sponsored by DogFit. We've also got a training ring set up if you're here planning to attend the Nationals as a competitor. You can see more information on their website, and there's a link to that in the video description. Oh, dog going a bit wide. It's much easier for me, the camera operator, if they follow the course. But of course these are our novice dogs. They haven't been doing it quite as long. For those of you who were watching yesterday, you probably saw some dogs doing a very, very good job, smashing through the course very accurately. But this morning we've got our novice dogs who haven't been doing it quite as long, but I'm sure they'll get there. Once the novice is finished, we'll be moving up to excellent and then masters. And then in the afternoon we have masters jumping in the 400 and 600 heights. Oh, a strong finish for this dog. Appears to be a Chinese crested, for those of you who are wondering. I'm sorry I don't have all of the details. I'm just one person running this live stream, and it is a little bit tricky for me to look at the catalogue as well. So I apologise that I don't have the competitor information for you. But the catalogue is available on the website if you want to follow along. You can go and see what dogs are running in which ring and when. If you want to see if your friends are going to be on the live stream, we're covering ring 4 all of today. So go take a look at ring 4 for Wednesday, and you can see if anyone you know will be running. And yes, we are, for those in the chat, we are currently watching the 300 novice dogs, 300 novice agility. Looks like this dog has finished its run. We'll get ready for the next one. Just waiting for the last competitor to finish exiting the ring. We'll be starting the next competitor in just a second. For those of you who are not familiar with agility, there are two main categories of competitions. We call them agility and jumping. We're watching agility right now. Jumping is very similar, but it does not feature the contact obstacles, which is the A-frame and the dog walk and the seesaw. And it does not feature the weave poles. It's just hurdles. Oh, 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 looks like we've got a runaway dog here. Oh, off he goes. Oh, no, no, is he coming back? Is he coming back? Maybe. Hey, he's back. No, he's gone again. Oh well. As we know, this is our novice ring right now. Some of these dogs aren't quite as experienced, but hopefully they're all having a lot of fun. Once this is done, we will be moving on to the Excellent and then Masters dogs, and we'll be watching Masters jumping all of this afternoon. Oh, looks like this one's a bit more on the ball. Very nice. That jump up and over the A-frame, also known as a scramble. Of course, the dog must hit the yellow contact zones on the way down, or else you are disqualified. That is, of course, an important safety measure to make sure the dogs are not jumping from too high a height. Alright, into the weave poles now. The weave poles are probably one of the most difficult obstacles, I would say, for most dogs. Particular challenge for a novice dog. Looks like this dog, who's been running very well up to this point, is having a little bit of trouble with the weave poles. It looks like this team is back on it now that the weave poles are over. Oh, heading towards a strong finish. Alrighty then, our next competitor. Looks like we've got a Jack Russell there. Of course, everyone knows Jack Russells are objectively the best breed of dog. I myself have a Jack Russell. Originally bred for fox hunting in England by Reverend John Russell, commonly known as Jack, hence the name. Their job was to enter the fox dens and flush out the fox. You wanted them to be fierce, but not necessarily vicious. You didn't want your Jack Russell killing the fox. That was the job of the foxhound. They were bred with great bravery, willingness to enter into dark, stinky tunnels. A lot of Jack Russells also do earth dog, which is another dog sport for terrier and similar breeds. Look at this Jack Russell go. Fantastic run from that team. We have our next competitor. Oop, and they're away. This dog isn't waiting for anyone. Up and over the dog walk, the first of our contact obstacles. Oop. Ooh, almost fell into the tunnel trap there, but just narrowly avoided it. Of course, those who've done agility before will know that tunnels are often the favourite obstacles of a lot of dogs. Very often they will go and do a tunnel even if they're not supposed to. So, very strong run so far, this team. See if they can nail the weave poles. Looks like a little bit of trouble. Looks like they've gotten a refusal for those poles. That's unfortunate. Oh, looks like a strong run up to that point. Okay, yeah, we're doing some weaving now. There we go. As I was saying earlier, weave poles are often the most difficult obstacles for a lot of dogs. It's just not a very natural thing for dogs to do. Dogs are very good at running. They're naturally very good at jumping and climbing over things. Ducking in and out those weave poles is something that takes a lot of dogs a long time to learn. Once again, narrowly avoiding that tunnel trap here. Very tempting, those tunnels right there and then. My dog loves a tunnel, although I think the contact obstacles are actually more tempting for her. We often get a bit of scramble suck. Dog's just gone over that scramble, also known as the A-frame. It's a very strong run from this Shetland sheepdog. See if the weave poles... Oh, some very strong weaving there. Looks like I might have picked up a fault. Looks like the judge just had a fault, but I couldn't quite see. Maybe entered the weave poles wrong. Oh, but a strong finish nevertheless. An excellent run from that team. Seeing a good mix of strengths here in the novice ring, as we often do with novice courses. And you get some dogs that are very strong and will likely be moving up soon enough. And then of course some dogs who are just starting out. It often takes time for many dogs to get used to the competition environment. Nationals is of course a lot busier than most competitions. We've got 8 rings running here. Oh no. Oh yep, we've got a bit of a distracted dog here. Oh, looks like they're back on course. Unfortunately, a disqualification there for taking that jump the wrong direction. But that's not going to slow them. The dog doesn't know they've been disqualified, so they're just going to keep doing their best. Stopping to have a look. A lot of small dogs like to take a look from up high when they get up there. Back on course. See how this dog copes with the weave poles. Just getting himself ready. Well, taking it at his own pace. That's the way. Agility is all about speed and accuracy. Accuracy, of course, has to take precedence. Oh, forgot a bit distracted again. Oh, we're back. Just a quick sniff over there. And a strong finish from that team. Those wondering about our coverage, Ring 5, we do not have Ring 5 today. We will have Ring 5 at other times. We will get you more information about which rings are streaming. We're still working on exactly which rings we're going to be able to stream. We're working on getting static feeds of other rings. We will let you know when we get that done. I say we, but it is just me here running this live stream for this week. So please go easy on me. We've got Ring 4 all of today. Got Novice. Oh no, missed that jump. Oh, and up on the seesaw. That's unfortunate. They're looking very strong up to that point, this team. Yes, as I was saying, we've got agility in the morning for the 300 and 200 dogs. Novice, excellent, and then masters. And then in the afternoon in this ring, we have masters jumping, 400 and 600 heights. We're here today, if you've just signed on, we are here today in Orchard Hills, Sydney, at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters. If you're interested in coming to watch, it's free entry for spectators. We've got 8 rings operating, and most of the rings will be starting at 9 AM each day and running, well, until all the dogs are finished. Officially until 5 PM, but I would expect some rings to run later than that. So feel free to come to Orchard Hills and watch some of our amazing dogs from across Australia. We're running all this week. We've got from yesterday we started, and we'll be running until Sunday. Sunday is our finals day. Thank you for your compliment about my commentary. I know yesterday we had some sound issues. Well, we had a few issues, and I was often trying to diagnose issues while also streaming. Looked like it might have been a clean run. I try to keep an eye on the judge when they finish, but it's difficult to point the camera and watch the judge. But I'll do my best to tell you the results each ring after each run. Oop. Looks like this dog's a little bit distracted. Not only is this the novice ring, remember, but for a lot of these dogs this will be their first run of the competition. For many of these dogs it's their first run at this venue, particularly for dogs who are coming from interstate. We have dogs from all across Australia at this Agility Nationals. So for a lot of these dogs this is a brand new ground. It's very busy. I've had a long trip here, and so a lot of them will probably need a warm-up run or two. It looks like this dog has gotten it together. He's now running, well, not the fastest, but unfortunate dropped bar there. Still in the running though. See how he tackles the weave poles. Oh, too early in the morning for weaving, I'm afraid. It's only 9:30, Mum. Give me a break. Coming round, hoping for a strong finish for what is probably this dog's first run of the competition. Many more runs, of course. We're here all week until Sunday, and most of these dogs will have a lot more opportunities to show what they can do. Here we go. Onto the dog walk. Slowly up the dog walk. With the contacts. Quick spin just for effect. Very easy to get distracted, particularly for our novice dogs in this environment. It's very busy here in Orchard Hills. Oh, that's unfortunate. Copped a refusal for that. But don't worry, still in the running. For those who are not familiar with the rules, dogs will get faults when they do things like knock a bar off a jump or refuse an obstacle. And they will also get disqualifications if they take the wrong course, if they copped another fault there, it seems, for an incorrect weave pole entry. And unfortunately, that sign the judge is making is a disqualification for taking the weave poles again. The disqualifications can occur for things like running the wrong course, not hitting the contacts on the contact obstacles, urinating in the ring, that sort of thing. The results of agility is based firstly on the number of faults, so accuracy is the most important thing, and then after the number of faults, it's based on time. So you're hoping for a clean, quick run, but clean is more important than anything else. Got another Cocker Spaniel here with looks like he's going to walk about a little bit. Oh, but we're back on course. So something like that won't actually earn the dog any faults. As long as they don't do any extraneous obstacles or anything, they're more than welcome to run over there and then back again. And off course is only given, but that will, because the dog ran past the obstacle, that will get a refusal. It looks like this handler is saying hello to one of our volunteers here. Saying, please, it's too early for agility, Mum. I just wanna say hello to someone and get a pat. It's always good fun in the novice rings, watching as our dogs do their best, but sometimes aren't quite ready for competitions, particularly in their first run of the day. Looks like this dog's on the ball though. Obviously a morning dog, running very quickly. From here it looks like a poodle to me, but a little bit hard to say from up here in my tower. Running very strongly so far. Over there and back. Running strongly so far, but now for the weave poles. Oh, some very nice weaving there. Just taking it slow, steady. As I said, accuracy is the most important thing in agility. Hoping for a strong finish. Oh, there, and one more, and that's a clean run from that dog. Fantastic run. Great to see our novice dogs earning some qualities so they can move up to excellent. In agility we have 3 main classes. You've got novice, excellent and agility. So you've got novice, excellent and masters. And then in each of the, and of course, unfortunately, a little bit of tunnel suck there. As I was saying earlier, tunnels are often a very tempting target for dogs. Of course, the dog doesn't know they've gone the wrong way, so they're just going to keep doing their best. Yes, as I was saying, we've got 3 main classes: novice, excellent and masters in both agility and jumping. Dogs will earn a qualification certificate, or a quali or Q as they are often known, if they do a clean run, meaning all of the obstacles correctly in the correct order and under the time limit. And once you get 5 Qs, you move up a class. So this is agility, novice. A dog will need 5 qualifying runs to move up to excellent, which is what a lot of these dogs will be aiming for. I think most people in the novice are not necessarily trying to get first place, they're trying to get their qualification certificates so they can move up to excellent. Oh no, fell into the tunnel trap and now lost his handler. Oh, he's coming back, no worries. Of course, judges will often set traps like that for the dogs and see if the handler can take them in the correct direction. Just going for a little sniff over there. Once again, going off course as the dog is doing now won't actually, it'll waste time of course. It won't actually earn any faults or disqualifications. The only thing that does that is if they do an obstacle in the wrong order. I mean, there are other ways of earning faults, but in terms of staying on course, the dog is okay right now, as long as they can then get back to the correct obstacle. Of course, this dog unfortunately has already earned its DQ for taking that tunnel in the wrong direction earlier. Oops. Nope, I'm done, Mum. I'm all done. That's enough agility for now. Oh, there's one more to finish off. It's always good fun in our novice rings. Looks like we're doing a height change now. We've been watching the 300 dogs. Once again, for those who are not particularly familiar with agility, there are 5 heights. They are 200, 300, 400, 500 and 600. That refers to the height of the jump in millimeters. So we're now moving to our 200 dogs, and they will have to jump 200 millimeters or 20 centimeters off the ground to clear those jumps. And just the jumps, the broad jump and the spread jump and the hoop, all change height depending on the height of the dog. 200 is the smallest category of dogs. We'll be about to watch them now. We're just waiting on the our volunteers to change all the heights. Andrew is asking where might we find the schedule. If you look in the description of the video, there is a link to the New South Wales Agility website. It's nswagility.com.au, and on there is a tab for Nationals, and if you go to Nationals Information, I believe the page is called, and then you're going to look for the catalogue. The catalogue is created for all agility competitions, all dog sport competitions in fact, and it lists who's running, the name of the handler, the name of the dog, when they're running, or roughly what order they're running in and what ring. The catalogue for this competition is very long, I warn you, so you may want to look just for the day 1. We're on day 1 today, so look for the day 1 catalogue, and we are currently watching ring 4 in novice. We're about to start the novice 200, and we've just been watching novice 300. So yes, if you look in the Nationals, if you look at the link in the video description and look for the Nationals information page, there is a catalogue there, and you can find a list of all the competitors and their dogs who are running for the whole week. Looks like we've got a toy poodle here to kick off the first of the 200 dogs in our novice agility. Oh, we've had a bit of a false start there. The dog has started running and has been told to stop by the ring stewards. Possibly they're just fixing up one of the obstacles or waiting for something. We'll just wait a little bit longer. I do have a feed of ring 2, a static feed only. Let me switch to that. Looks like someone is running in that ring while we wait for the height change in ring 4 to finish. Okay, looks like we're ready to go now. And away we go for the first of our 200 novice agility competitors. This gorgeous white toy poodle, who so far is running very well. Send towards the tunnel. Okay, someone asking again about the schedule for today. Today we'll be doing ring 4 for the entire day. So we've got novice, excellent, and then masters agility for the 300 and 200 height dogs. And then in the afternoon we have masters jumping for 400 and 600. The 500 dogs have their own rings, as there are a lot of them. We will most likely be streaming one of their rings tomorrow, but we will keep you updated. We don't want to be honest, promise too far in advance which rings we'll be streaming, as well, it is just me. So, but we will announce today what ring we're streaming tomorrow, and you can find out. But we will most likely be switching over to the 500 dogs tomorrow, as they've missed out today. Looks like we've got a Jack Russell now. We all know Jack Russells are the best breed of dogs. I certainly think so. I have a Jack Russell myself. Away we go. Many people would say that this is a small Jack Russell, being in the 200, but historically Jack Russells have been quite small. They do, after all, have to fit in the fox dens to do their job. Oh no, looks like we've had the dog come out of the wrong end of the tunnel. It's gonna, I believe, a fault there, not a DQ, but I didn't quite see what the judge said. But yes, Jack Russells have gotten bigger over the years. And of course, at one point the Parson Russell Terrier was introduced, which are often mistaken for Jack Russell Terriers, and they are a little bit larger. Looks like we're taking a little bit of a shorter course. Some very nice, accurate weaving from our Jack Russell. What we like to see. Speed is important in agility, but accuracy is the most important thing of all. And a great attempt from that team. First run of the week, of course. I'm sure many of our competitors will be treating this as a warm-up run. They have many, many more runs to go this week. All right, looks like we've got a little Papillon. Papillons are very popular in agility, despite their diminutive size. They are, of course, named for their ears. Papillon having the meaning of butterfly. Their ears are said to resemble. This is a very strong run so far from this little pap. Oops. Some near misses. Some near misses there from a few of the jumps, but so far still on course. We'll see the weaves. The weaves are, of course, a big differentiator. A lot of dogs. Oh, look at that. I think may have earned a fault there. Unfortunately, didn't into the weaves and I believe copped a refusal. But yeah, one fault for that dog, for that refusal on the weaves. Otherwise, a very strong run for that Papillon. Dog taking the scenic route around the course, but so far looking pretty accurate. Oh. Few near misses, but the handler has always managed to get the dog back on course. Very important in agility to be able to recover when your dog heads through wrong obstacles. Heading into the weaves now. So far been doing a good job. Oh. As I've been saying before, weaves are often one of the most difficult obstacles, particularly for our novice dogs who are watching today. It's just not a very natural thing for a dog to do. Running and jumping and climbing over things are all things dogs are very comfortable with. Weaving, not so much. So I've seen that we've seen a lot of our novice dogs get caught up in the weaves despite an otherwise strong performance today. But a pretty good effort from that team, other than that weaves. Alrighty. Away we go. This ring is running very efficiently today, which is nice to see. We've got a lot of dogs to get through today. It's good to see us running this efficiently. I, for one, don't want to be here when it's dark. Ooh. Very nice run from this dog so far. Fantastic contacts, running very fast and yet accurately. Oh, bit of a handler slip there. It is a little bit muddy out there today, folks. Oh, bit of a hesitation there, but after that, looks like unfortunately got a refusal for that. But recovered well and did some very nice weaving. Yeah, another single fault for that dog. Looks like we have another Jack Russell. I always get excited to see a fellow Jack Russell owner. Possibly a mix based on those ears. Of course, we love all Jack Russells here on my live stream. Oh, bit distracted. And there we go. Yes, there we go. Nice recovery into the tunnel. That jump and onto the scramble. Very easy to get distracted in this ring. There's so much going on around us. We've got 8 rings in operation. A lot of people making their way through, trying to avoid the muddy areas. And of course, this is a new venue for a lot of our dogs, particularly those who are not from New South Wales. All right, it's like a slow start for the weaves, but weaving very nicely now. Fortunately, looks like a refusal for there, but a strong finish for this team, and that's 2 faults for that dog. I'm going to try and keep an eye on what the judge says. Oh, unfortunate start for this team, but away we go. And that's not going to stop them. Very important thing in agility is to stay upbeat even when it goes the wrong way. The dog doesn't know they've gotten faults. You don't want them finding out, thinking that they're doing their best. Looks like another refusal there, possibly. Didn't quite happen to see if the judge gave one. Taking his time to get over the scramble there. Oh, and back off it. Let's see if this team can recover. It is very early in the morning for a dog that small to be going up and down the scramble, but oh, there we go. And we're back. Being able to recover from that. Very important, particularly for our novice competitors. Yep, a little pause. Probably wondering why there's so many people here. Not usually this many people at an agility competition, but of course it is the Nationals, and it is very busy here at Orchard Hills. Well, we've had a few more people join the stream since I last gave my little introduction. So welcome all our viewers to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here in Orchard Hills in Sydney, and we're here. We started yesterday with our teams events, and we'll be here till Sunday, which is our finals day. We've got 8 rings in operation. If you're in Sydney and you'd like to come watch, spectators can enter for free. Most of the rings are opening at 9 o'clock each day. So come along, bring the family, and watch some of our dogs from all across Australia compete. We are watching the novice dogs right now, but some of the best dogs in the country are here competing. You can see all the information on the Dogs New South Wales, on the New South Wales Agility website, New South Wales Agility, NSW Agility that is, .com.au. There is a link in the video description as well. Looking at a very nice run today from our toy poodle. Can they, oh, a little bit of distraction there. I've seen a couple of dogs stop and sniff that area. There was a dog who had a little accident in the ring earlier in that area. I wonder if that's what they're sniffing. But a good recovery there. One more. 2 faults for that dog. I believe they got 2 refusals. Alright. Looks like that's it for our Novice Agility 200 and 300 dogs. I'll just hang about and see if we've got a course change. Yeah, it looks like we're coming into a course change. Alright then, I'm going to hand you over to ring 2. We've only got a static feed of ring 2, but please enjoy watching that. We'll reset ring 4 for our excellent 300 and 200 dogs. We'll be seeing excellent 300 and 200 agility in ring 4, probably in about 20 to 30 minutes, I would say. In the meantime, I will leave you to watch ring 2, and please enjoy that while we wait to reset the course.
Yeah, he was filming over there, holding up the ring apparently. Jump! Jump! Super! Big one! Go, 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 go!
isn't it? I mean, we could remember when we
But Alex is the one you have to tell Livy is going on. Alexander. Alexander's organising.
she runs at the big I'm thinking of her actually going around and nailing it. Yeah. But then it depends on the black leg, so.
Looks like the walking has finished, and I think we will soon be getting underway with the excellent agility. For those who are just joining us, welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We have just watched the Novice Agility 300 and 200 heights, and we are now about to start the excellent agility 300 and 200 heights. We'll have Masters Agility in the same heights after this, and then in the afternoon we will have Masters Jumping for 400 and 600 heights. We're here in Orchard Hills in Sydney. If you'd like to come watch in person, more than welcome. Please just turn up anytime. We're here until Sunday. Most of the rings are starting at 9 AM each day. There is no charge for spectators. Before we start, a quick shout out to our live stream sponsor, DogFit. You can find out more about DogFit on their website, which is there, and also in the video description as well. They are not only sponsoring the live stream, they also have a training ring here and a stall. So if you are planning to come to Orchard Hills at any point during the week, feel free to hello to them. I'd invite you to come and say hello to me, but I will be busy running the live stream. Alright, it looks like we're getting ready to go. Looks like some of our judges, some of our volunteers are just playing with timing gates. Those poles in front of the first obstacle are timing gates, and they record when the dog starts and finishes their run. So we're just waiting for them to fix whatever problem is occurring with the timing gates, and I suspect we will then get underway. Hopefully it won't be too long. I think they're just replacing the batteries. We've got 53 people currently watching, which is great to see. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know if you're supporting anybody, or if you're just an agility tragic who likes to watch agility in your spare time. Let us know if you need your agility and looking to get into it. There are clubs all over Australia if you want to give it a go with your dog. It may look like something only the pros can do, but it's a sport for any dog, and it's often easier to get into than you'd think. Okay, looks like they're still working on that timing gate issue. We'll hopefully return in a moment with the excellent agility 300 and 200 at Ring 4 here at the Nationals in Orchard Hill.
My grandchildren in Washington watched it,
Are they?
and my son filmed them watching it and sent it to me.
Oh,
So
great.
cute. And he said, The announcer likes Jack Russell's, I think, girls.
Yes. When the Jack Russell camo came on, I started giving a history of the breed.
Oh, did you? There you go. It was very cute, so it was really nice.
Good. It'll be up on YouTube if you want to watch it. Sorry for the delay, everybody. It does seem like it is a timing gate issue that we're just waiting on. I'm sure we'll be underway very shortly, but just hang tight for me, and hopefully we'll be back online soon. I'll just return to our Ring 2 feed, as Ring 2 is now operational again, and I'll leave that running until Ring 4 gets going. So we'll be back to Ring 4 very shortly.
Right up to the course. Albie doesn't get
All right, everybody, looks like we are about to get underway. Well, we take it from the top. Welcome to all of our viewers. We are at the 2024 Dogs Australia Canine Natural Agility Nationals here in Orchard Hill in Sydney. We are watching Ring 4 now, where the first dog for the excellent agility is running. We watched the Novice this morning. Thank you to everyone who watched along with us. We're now moving up to excellent. For those who are not familiar, there are 3 main classes in agility: Novice, Excellent and Masters. We've just watched the Masters. We're now watching Excellent. Sorry, we've just watched the Novice. We are now watching Excellent, and we will watch Masters after the Excellent. And then in the afternoon, we will have Masters jumping for the 400 and 600 height dogs. Tomorrow we'll most likely be watching Ring 6, which is the 500 dogs doing gamblers. But back to our Ring 4 now. We've got this lovely pug running in the 200 height, which is the smallest height. Doing a good job so far. A little bit distracted at times. That's probably to be expected. And this is a new venue for so many of our competitors. And a good effort from that team. Ready for our next dog. Appears to be a poodle, although it's sometimes hard to tell with the 200 dogs from this distance. Ooh, running very well though, I know that. Up to the seesaw. For those who haven't watched it before, they wouldn't have seen the seesaw in the last class, because the seesaw is not featured in the Novice class, being a relatively advanced obstacle. Oops, I've really got to learn this course. It's hard when it changes. But yes, seesaw, a relatively advanced obstacle, only seen in Excellent and Masters, and in the Open too. We'll be seeing the Open agility and jumping on Saturday. Up the dog walk, and back down. Of course, the dogs have to hit the yellow contact area on all of the contact obstacles on the way down, or else it's a disqualification. Into the weave poles now, with some very excellent weaving from this dog. Obviously these dogs being an excellent. Looking to go up the dog walk there. It's a bit tempting for small dogs. Get up high where they can see what's going on. It's like one fault for that dog. I just saw the judge give that signal. Probably a refusal going into that tunnel, I suspect. We've got our ring manager, Jeanette, now. Jeanette is the ring manager for rings 1 to 4 and is doing a fantastic job keeping all of our rings running today. It's great that she gets to run her dog. I believe her dog is called Quinn, but I may be misremembering. Oops, looks like we missed the jump there. Oh, we're going to say hello to the judge. Let's go, puppy, let's go. There we go. Probably this dog's first run for the day. I suspect Jeanette has not had time to warm it up, but looks like it's... That was unfortunate. Of course, with the seesaw, the dog has to not only touch the yellow contact area, but the seesaw has to touch the ground again before they jump off. So I think that dog may have blown its contacts on the seesaw, which may be a DQ. I can hear her calling out Ella, so I'm assuming I was wrong about the dog's name. Oh no. Oh dear. A little bit of an accident in the ring here. It looks like. We're going to have to get that cleaned up. Here comes our volunteer with a bucket of water. Our volunteers are prepared for all eventualities, and they're just going to water that down a bit so it doesn't distract the other dogs. Go back to our dog here who is just finishing off the course. Alrighty then. Unfortunately not their best performance, but as I said, I suspect Jeanette is very busy running the rings and does not have time to warm up her dog. We'll just pause for a second while our volunteer waters down that patch where the dog had a little accident. Looks like our next competitor has possibly a mini foxy, some sort of yeah, I'm going to go with mini foxy, but as I said, it's a bit hard to tell from up here. They got foxy looking ears. And we are away. Off we go. Oops. Across the broad jump there. Only 2 bars for our 200 dogs. Up the seesaw. Yep. This dog going slow and steady, but so far quite accurately, which is what we want to see. With agility, speed is important, but accuracy is the most important thing. Dogs will get faults for things like knocking down bars, At least you got it clear, didn't you? blowing the weave poles, that sort of thing.
Soggy sock for a clear, you can handle that.
And it's all about getting as few faults as possible. The results are ranked firstly by the number of faults and then by time. So accuracy is important above all else. Looks like this dog still warming up. It is the first day of the competition, so a lot of these dogs probably doing their first runs for the day.
Buddy, that was amazing.
Into the weave poles. Looking good on the weave poles there. Oop, maybe got off. Oh, that was close. Almost hit the wrong obstacle. Of course, if you go and do the wrong obstacle, or an obstacle in the wrong order, that's a disqualification. You can also be disqualified for things like not hitting the yellow contact zone on the contact obstacles. And of course, urinating in the ring, as we saw before, will also earn you a disqualification. Alright, we've got a very fast little papillon here. Papillons are, despite their small size, very popular in agility circles for their speed and their wits. Papillons, of course, named for their distinctive ears. Papillon meaning butterfly in Spanish. Looks like this pap is doing very well so far. See the weight. Oh no, that's unfortunate. And a refusal for the blowing those weaves. Weaves, of course, are and that's not of course. That's probably going to be a DQ, unfortunately. That's an unfortunate. That pap was running very strongly mostly through most of the course. Unfortunate fault there on the weave poles. Looks like we're doing a height change now. We've just seen the 200 height dogs. For those who are not familiar with agility, there are 5 height categories: 200, 300, 400, 500, and 600. And that number just refers to the height of the jump in millimeters. We're about to start watching our 300 dogs, who will be jumping 300 millimeters high. And the judges and the judge and his assistants are just resetting the course, changing the height of the jumps, changing the length of the broad jump. The broad jump gets longer for bigger dogs. More board get added for the bigger dogs. The hoop gets raised up, and everything else stays the same. Wait for a few minutes for that height change to happen, and then we'll be off with the first of our 300 dogs. Take a look and see who we've got waiting. I happen to know that that is Lisa and Dash. Ready to run. I can See Danielle. I can't see which dog she's got. Take a look at some of the competitors that are lining up to run. See if there's anyone you know. I know a few people were requesting yesterday that I show the competitors who are lining up to run, so they can spot anyone. If you're supporting a particular competitor here today, feel free to drop a message in the chat so we can all cheer them along together. Looks like we've got a lot of dogs lined up in the 300 class, ready to show us that you don't need to be a big dog to do agility. It's a sport for dogs of every shape and size. It looks like the height change is pretty much done. Our first competitor, Lisa and Dash, are coming into the ring now. For those who have joined us recently, we're here at the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here in Orchard Hills in Sydney, and we've got a whole week of agility. This is day one. We had the teams events yesterday, but this is day one of the main competition, and away we go with this dog. We've got 8 rings running, and we started yesterday and we're running until Sunday. If you'd like to come and watch, entry is free for spectators. You can just come, bring the whole family, and come and watch some of our dogs. We're watching the excellent now, but we have dogs of all levels, from novice to masters. This dog is just getting in the groove a bit, starting to speed up now. Again, luckily this dog's first run of the day. A tricky move there. When the dog goes through there, ends up on the other side of the dog walk. But here we go. Up under there. Yeah. Our handler took a risk there, hoping that the dog would come around on the dog walk. That didn't pay off. But they're recovering nicely. The weave poles, one of the harder obstacles of course. Looks like this dog is taking it nice and slow and steady. Off to the tunnel. May have copped a refusal there, I didn't see. Alright, a good effort from that team. Have our next dog ready to go. We're just waiting on one of our volunteers to reset the hoop. Unfortunately, our previous dog broke the hoop. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. Taking the seesaw very nicely. Up onto the scramble, commonly known as the A-frame. Nicely done as well. Dog's doing very nicely now. Yep. Around there. Up we go. Very solid run so far. Of course the weaves are one of the trickier ones, but no trouble for this dog at all. Fantastic weaving there. And a very strong finish. And a clean run for that dog. Absolutely no faults, which is what we want to see. And it all comes down to speed now. If you want to beat that dog, you've got to run clean, and you've got to run faster. Alright. Next dog, we've got a miniature pincher. I don't know how clearly you can all see it at home, but I happen to know that this dog is a miniature pincher. Not a super common breed. I do see a few of them doing agility and doing it very well. Unfortunately, I dropped bar there. Drop bar does not disqualify you, but it does earn you a fault. If you get 3 faults, then you're out. Tricky little maneuver there, but no trouble for this team. Dog walk taken very nicely through the hoop, no worries. Still only on 1 fault, I believe. So I'll be hoping to finish this without any more faults. Weave's looking like no trouble for this dog. In and out, in and out. And a straight shot to the finish, the spread jump. It's the finishing obstacle. Fantastic run for Danielle and her dog. Only a single fault. If I'm quick, I can look at the judge and see what they signal. Whether they signal how many faults they signal. I don't always get it, but I will report to you when I do catch it. Okay. Looks like our judge has put the height, has reset the bar at the wrong height. So we're just waiting for that to be fixed. One of our volunteers is running out to fix the one of the jumps. We should be underway in just a second. Our judge today, Thomas Try, all the way from Hungary. Almost an off course there, but recovered nicely. Looks like this dog is very eager. But the handler's bringing it back on course very nicely. And there. The dog walk. Hitting the contacts very nicely through the hoop. Left his handler behind, but oh, that may be an off course, I'm not sure. Oh, that's unfortunate. After a very strong start, that run. And through to the finish. Very strong start, unfortunately, and a DQ for that off course. Just another hold up, I'm not sure why. Just wait, looks like some of the volunteers are coming out onto the field to fix something. Some issue. Of course, the timing gate's our old friend. Just wait while they resolve that issue. Looks like we're good to go. Looks like one of our junior handlers here today. Can't quite tell the breed, possibly a cavoodle or some kind of poodle cross. And we are away. Looks like this dog's name is Coco. It certainly suits. Oh, here we go. Looks like this dog was off to a slow start, but is now picking up speed at a very rapid pace. Oh, look at him go, look at him go. Up over the scramble. Very nice. 2 on 2 off contacts there. It was a slow start for this dog, but they are running very nicely now. See if they can stay clean. Oop. Narrowly avoided the disaster there. The weaves. Oh, dog weaving like an absolute pro through to the finish. An absolute fantastic run there. I can see the judge signalling it was clean. Well done to that team. Someone in the chat is telling team Jess and Sophie. Maybe I misheard. Maybe it's not Coco, maybe it was Sophie, I don't know. Very nice run from this dog. Strong start. Can they keep it up? They're clean on the A-frame. I'll do this little tricky little manoeuvre here. And back onto the dog walk. Gotta hope they don't go into one of the tunnels instead. Through the hoop. Nicely done. Now just the weave poles. Oh, that's unfortunate. Now with the weave poles, the dog must always enter with the first pole on its left. Entering with the first pole on its right, as this dog did, unfortunately is incorrect. I believe, yes, they've unfortunately earned a DQ for that. That's unfortunate. That was a very nice run up to that point, and only the weaves messing them up. The weave poles, of course, one of the hardest obstacles, many would say the hardest. I've seen a lot of dogs run clean other than the weave poles. Like we've got another poodle here. Oops, missed the seesaw there. I'm not sure if that was a deliberate choice by the handler. Unfortunately, has likely earned a DQ for that. Doing very nicely otherwise. Very nice looking dog. I don't know if you can see that nice purple tail on the camera, but obviously this dog has gossied itself up for nationals, possibly knowing it was going to be live streamed. Oh, unfortunately messed up the weave entries there. Oh. Yeah, always annoying to see a dog doing such nice weaves after messing up the entries.
This is as muddy as the other one.
Fortunately, I think a DQ for that dog, but a very nice run on the whole.
Really good run. Apart from the start, she was lucky on the bird to get that off flying past. I'm like, really? Oh my god, I hate it.
And away we go.
She sped up so much though.
Got a King Charles Cavalier, I believe.
I'm like, I dog walk. I'm like,
I'm taking the seesaw nice and slow, as you'd want to. Round we go, and then through to the scramble. Right. Very nicely done. Oh, looks like we've had a bit of a distraction over there. Can they recover? Oh no. Now, getting distracted like that will not earn you any faults. It'll obviously waste time. As long as the handler can get the dog back under control, you don't get any faults, but unfortunately in that case the dog then went and took the wrong jump, which will earn a DQ. Looks like we've got a Jack Russell now. As we all know, Jack Russells are the best breed of dogs. A terrier variety. They originally bred for fox hunting in England, where they had to go into the fox burrows and flush the fox out. This one just taking a little pause on the oh, and we're back. Jack Russells are well known. Ooh. Ah, no, unfortunately touched the A-frame there and earned itself a DQ for having taken the wrong course. But of course the dog doesn't know that, so the dog is just going to keep doing its best. Jack Russell's known for their intense bravery and loyalty, and occasionally for mischief. As a proud owner of Jack Russell myself, they are my favourite. Oh, looks like a little bit of tunnel suck there. That little manoeuvre there is very tricky. You've got to go into the tunnel, over the jump, and then over the dog walk. It's very easy to direct your dog onto the wrong obstacle and have them go into the tunnel when you want to go on dog walk, or vice versa. Looks like this dog has picked up on the fact that it's done something wrong and has got a bit distracted. Oh, but nope, they're back. Always nice to see a good recovery after a mistake. Very important trait in agility and in any agility team. Through the weaves and onto the home straight. Good effort by our Jack Russell. And looks like we have another Jack Russell. How lucky are we? Oops, unfortunately, already DQ'd. Well, they do tend to be a bit independently minded, these Jack Russells. Like to make up their own course. Looks like this one's going to have a go anyway. Jack Russell's originally bred by the Reverend John Russell, known as Jack, hence the name. From England originally. A very popular breed in Australia and many other countries. Another good effort by that team, but it wasn't their day. Hey, look, I don't recognise that. I think I know all the Jack Russells in New South Wales, and I don't recognise it, so that might be one of our interstate competitors, probably competing here for the very first time. If you do happen to know any of these competitors, feel free to let us know in the chat. A few people already have. Let us know what breed they are, so I know which one you're referring to, as there is a bit of a delay in the stream. Looks like we've got another poodle, I believe. And like our previous poodle, has wearing some colours, some pink highlights on the tail and ears. I don't know if you can see that. I'll try to get a tight shot at some point so you can see those colours. They're just a little bit more subtle on this dog. Just a splash of colour to complete the look. They're very good looking dogs, poodles, when they don't have ridiculous haircuts. So we've just got a refusal there, fortunately. This dog's thinking, oh, there we go. Sometimes it's just a bit of hesitation and then they're ready to go. Someone's telling me that this is a Queensland team. Thank you to everyone in the chat for filling in any gaps. Unfortunately, I am operating the camera, so I can't look up who's running or anything like that. So you let me know in the chat if you know this team. I will tell everyone else. And a good finish from that dog. Looks like we've got another poodle. Poodles are, of course, quite a popular agility dog, being very highly intelligent, quite reasonably fast, and very eager to work. I believe this is a miniature poodle, if I had to guess. But you see poodles of all varieties, from toy to standard, competing in agility. Just a recovery there. We've seen a lot of that in this course. It's a relatively difficult course for excellent. I suppose it's what you'd expect at Nationals. A little bit of distraction there, but nice recovery from this team. Uh-oh. We've gotten distracted again. Again, this is okay. If the team can just recover, they won't lose any points merely for the dog wandering over there. But if the dog goes over the wrong obstacle, then they'll get a DQ. But nope, they've recovered strongly. Lost some time, unfortunately, but still in the running, I think. Through the hoop. Here we go. Into those weave poles. Just waiting for the handler to catch up, even with small dogs. Sometimes the handler gets left behind. Some very nice weaving from this poodle. I see poodles always doing very nice weaving a lot of the time. And on the home stretch, just a spread jump left. Very nice. And that is clear. I can see the judge signalling that that was a clean run. Despite the brief moment of distraction, no faults whatsoever for that dog. Always nice to see a clean run. Looks like we've got a Shetland sheepdog now. Absolutely gorgeous dogs. I think they've unfortunately just missed the jump. I don't know if that was a mistake by the handler. Didn't realise that the dog had missed the jump. But running very nicely still. Shetland sheepdogs are another very popular agility dog, commonly known as Shelties. You see a lot of these dogs. Not to be mistaken with the rough collie. The rough collie, most famously, of course, from the TV show Lassie. Lassie was a rough collie, but a different breed of dog. They look very similar, but they're not related, as I understand it. Rough collies are larger, whereas Shelties are nice and small, as they come from the Shetland Islands, where I guess everything is smaller. There's some very nice weaving from that dog. Doing a pretty good job on the whole. A few off courses, unfortunately, which is going to result in a DQ, but doing a pretty good job on the whole. Yep. Not interested in the tunnel, just wants to go up the scramble. Looks like they're just gonna go to the finish now. Finish off that run. And I think that's... Looks like that's it. That was the last of our excellent agility dogs. We're going to take a quick break now while we switch the course to the Masters Agility. We will give you a different feed while we do that. I'll switch you over to ring 2. Looks like ring 2 is running. That's just a static camera, unfortunately, in that ring, but you can watch ring 2. And then once the course change is over, we'll switch back to ring 4. Where we'll be watching the 200 and 300 Masters dogs, the very best of the best that we'll see doing agility. In the afternoon, we'll be watching jumping, again in ring 4. We'll be watching the Masters 400 and 600 dogs later today in the afternoon in ring 4. And then someone's asking about 500 dogs. We'll be covering 500 dogs tomorrow. The 500 dogs have their own rings because there's simply so many of them. So we won't see any 500 dogs today. We saw some yesterday, but we'll be covering 500 dogs pretty much all of tomorrow, I think, because they have their own rings. Alright, I'm going to step away now, and I will return once the course change is over. Feel free to watch ring 2 in the meantime.
phone every now and then, enjoy it. It's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. I don't even. It's Willow. It's all right. She was very sleepy on me, and I'm like, hang in there and just let Rick. I think she made time. Moving the spring, because I'm a two technique, and got 4 more jumps, and we use the spread things. We need 2 more sets on top of that. I just didn't know where to find them. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm just running. I'm not going.
Neither am I. I'm just going out.
I'm going to do jump, A-frame, jump, tunnel, jump, inside jump, and then we'll finish this one. Everybody else will do it that way. But I'm not. Oh shit, hang on a minute. And then I just
Shit, they're right. It's hard enough to walk.
No, Tara. Yeah, so there's only 2 tackles to do, Tara. It interviewed for one a month ago, the guy, and all the way. The other one I've never heard back from, but I don't know. And the one that we finished was central there, was just like 3 minutes. And one of them was John. So I'm like, done deal. And 10 minutes from home. And this thing. I'm not doing it. We'll need it. Yeah, she would have been some. No, she would go over 10 something. Yeah, it should have been at least 10 over. Michael, don't worry about moving. Thank you. Bigger sprint. Yeah, you pull that.
Alright everybody, looks like we're going to be starting again shortly. Our first competitors are now lining up, ready to go. So we've got a lovely black poodle up first. They've just cleared the ring of walkers, and they should be starting any moment now. Alright, I predict we're going to start very shortly. For those of you just joining us, welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals here in Orchard Hills, Sydney. We've got 8 rings, 6 days, and a lot of dogs. We're here today at ring 4, and we're about to start the Masters Agility with the 300 and 400 height dogs. If you're in Sydney and want to come and watch in person, spectators can watch for free. We're at the Dogs New South Wales grounds in Orchard Hills. For more information, there's a link in the video description, nswagility.com.au. And it looks like we are getting underway with the 200 Master Agility, with a very nice looking poodle starting us out. A very fast poodle it is, despite its small size. Little maneuver there. Into the weave poles. Oh, weaving like an absolute pro. Look at that. Up and down the scramble. Oops, sorry. Always takes me a dog or two to learn the course. Maybe I should go and walk it with all the competitors so I know where they're going. And looks like up, yes, up into the dog walk. Wasn't sure where they were going. That jump looks like back into the tunnel. This poodle is absolutely smashing it. Just look at it go. And there, looks like onto the seesaw there. That dog has to go all the way to the end to make the seesaw fall. But stop it. Around. Knock that jump over. And that's finished. Absolutely smashing run by our little poodle. Waiting for the next competitor now. Wondering why all these dogs are very small? We're in the 200 height category. There are 5 height categories, starting with 200, 300, 400, 500 and 600. And that number just refers to the height in millimeters that the dog has to jump. So a 200 dog will be jumping over jumps that are 20 centimeters off the ground. Despite how small these dogs are, they are not slow. Not slow at all. Our handler is having to run to keep up. Looking like a very solid run so far, as we'd expect from our Masters dogs. They are in the highest category after all. Oop, oop, looks like they missed the entrance there. That might earn oh. Looks like that dog has exited the dog walk early. Well, that's unfortunate. A very strong start to the run. Unfortunate to get messed up by that dog walk there. Unfortunately, that will earn the dog a disqualification. Of course, the dog doesn't know that, so he's going to keep doing his best. Over the seesaw. 200 dogs often have to go all the way to the end of the seesaw to get it to fall down. Like onto the home stretch now, and done. Unfortunately, disqualification for that dog due to that issue with the dog walk, but still very promising run. Oop. But this dog is getting a little bit distracted. It's just behind the fence there, if you can see. Here it comes. A little bit distracted. Fortunately, you don't lose any points for that, as long as you don't go over the wrong obstacle or something. A little bit of a distraction won't lose you any points, just cost you a bit of time. Tunnel. There we go. This looks like a very experienced dog who is a little bit older. Maybe not as fast as it was in its prime, but still very accurate so far. Into those weaves. Oh, looks like it's Mr. Weave, unfortunately. That's going to earn a... Looks like that handler has decided to retire early from this run. Which handlers are entitled to do. Not this dog's day, but I'm sure we'll see them again. We've got a whole week of agility in front of us. And another poodle. A white poodle this time. See poodles of all colours and sizes doing agility. A very popular agility dog. Go all the way from toys to standards. Of course, we won't be seeing any standards in this ring today, or maybe later during the jumping. But right now we're looking at 200 dogs, and then we'll see the 300 dogs next in the Master Agility. Up and over the scramble. Of course, they have to hit that yellow zone on the down of contacts. That is, of course, an important safety measure to make sure they're not jumping too high. It's a disqualification if they don't. Same with the dog walk, got to hit that yellow zone on the way down. Around, tricky little maneuver there into the tunnel. Straight into another tunnel. Over the seesaw. That one looks like it's a little bit heavier. This doesn't have to go quite to the end, like our previous dogs. And on the home stretch, a fantastic clear run by that dog. Not a single fault. It'll all come down to time after that. Alright, straight into our next competitor. Looks like we're running very efficiently today, which is nice to see. We have quite a lot of dogs to get through in the Masters. The weaves. Oh, look at that weaving. That is just beautiful to see. The scramble. Lovely. This is what we like to see in a Masters level class. Dogs just smashing their way through the course. with seemingly no trouble at all. Onto the dog walk. Ooh, bit of a diversion there. And then this tricky little manoeuvre. We saw a variation of it in the last course, where you've got to go over the dog walk, and a jump, and then back into the tunnel. It's a little bit of a trap because you've got those tunnels and the start of the dog walk very close to each other. Over the seesaw, no worries at all. It's very easy for the dog to go into the wrong obstacle when they're so close together. Oh, fantastic run from that dog. Once again, no faults. It'll come down to time. And a black poodle. I think we've had poodles of every colour now. We've had white, we've had grey, a black. I don't think we've had a brown one yet, but I can see a brown one waiting in the queue. So I'd say if you're betting on the poodles, you're likely in for a good shot. Not quite as fast this dog with the weaves, but very accurate, which is what really counts. Up and down the scramble, fantastic getting of those contacts without stopping. Now we go towards the dog walk. We've lost our dog. Oh, it went into the tunnel. That's unfortunate. Of course, the judge has set that up as a trap. Challenge for the team to navigate the dog into the correct obstacle and not go into the tunnel when they're supposed to go the dog walk, or vice versa. Unfortunately, this dog has fallen for that trap, and that will earn the dog a DQ. Of course, the dog doesn't know that, so it's going to just keep running its little heart out over the seesaw. Absolutely no problem there. Oop, skip that one. Looks like the handler's just going to send it all the way home. Very good effort by that dog. Unfortunate that earned them a DQ. Oh, now we have our brown poodle. Now we've had poodles of every colour, I think. I think that's all the colours, isn't it? Black, white, silver, brown. If you're aware of any other colours of poodle, let me know in the chat. There we go. Oh, look at that. That is just amazing to watch. That weaving so quick. This dog is absolutely on fire today. Around there, towards the dog walk. Don't get distracted by the tunnels, like our last dog. There we go. Around. Looks like the dog's getting a little bit distracted there by the handler, but at least it's still focused on the handle. Back. Seesaw, absolutely no trouble. And around to the home stretch, and there we go. One fault there. I'm not actually sure what that fault was for, but I can see the judge giving a signal for one fault. Unfortunate, but a very strong run. Straight into our next dog. Looks like Catch It. Might be a Westie. A bit hard with these smaller dogs to see sometimes. Once I get a glimpse of them before they start running. Oh, that's the wrong way. Into the weeds. Good recovery there. We'll just see if we can get at the weeds. There we go. Look at that. A good recovery. Up and down. Contacts. Running very clean. Just hit that dog walk. Oops. Looks like it's been distracted by the tunnel. Once again, a good recovery by our handler. Pulling the dog away from the tunnel and into the correct course. Looks like a refusal there. Possibly something happened behind the dog walk that I couldn't see. Straight into that other tunnel. On just the seesaw. And then we're on to the home stretch. And one fault for that dog. Quite see what it was for. Something behind the seesaw. But a good effort on the whole. And another poodle. The brown poodle. Away they go. Running very fast. Pretty small. I think this poodle's on the smaller size, even for a toy. May have gotten a refusal there. I didn't quite see, but what the judge indicated, but I suspect so. The weaves, some very solid weaving there. Look at that. Absolutely fantastic. Watching those little dogs zoom through the poles. This dog is not missing a beat. Up onto the dog walk. Don't get distracted by the tunnel. Oh, good. Oh no. Another difficult part of this whole sequence is that the handler has to run, once they get the dog onto the dog walk, has to run back and around those tunnels, which can often distract the dog, because the dog often wants to follow the handler. So, unfortunately, that may have been a DQ there, I think. That little mistake there, but we'll see. Oh, lighter dog has to go right to the end to get that seesaw to come down. At least you know they'll hit the contacts. And on the home stretch, 2 faults there. So no DQ for jumping on that, off that dog walk a little early, but 2 faults. Alright, we've got a height change now to 300, so that was the last of our 200 dogs. You can see our volunteer is moving the heights up one to 30 centimetres off the ground for our 300 dogs. 300 millimetres off the ground. And if we pan over here, we can see our 300 competitors lining up, ready to take their turn. If there's anyone that you're here to support, please give them a shout out in the chat. Let us know who you're supporting and where they're from. We'd love to know who we're cheering for. And if you want to know who's running, the catalogue is on our website. There's a link to the website, nswagility.com.au. The catalogue for nationals can be found there. Just finishing up our height change there. It's not just about bars, they've also got to change the distance between the spreads, they've got to change the distance between the broad jump, they've got to change the hoop. Just takes a quick moment. While we wait, quick word from our live stream sponsor, DogFit, who is sponsoring our live stream today. If you want to know more about DogFit, there's a website listed there, and it's a link in the video description as well, dogfitperformance.com. Looks like our height change is almost finished. We should be commencing with the 300 dogs very shortly in Ring 4 Masters Agility on day 1 of the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're on the first of our 300 dogs. Wait for the judge to signal, and there we go. Away they go. Pretty clean so far for our first competitor. Looks like a Victorian based on their shirt. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Even in Masters, the weaves can still stuff up some dogs. They are certainly one of the hardest obstacles, those weaves. There we go. But, of course, the dog doesn't care. They're just going to do their best, regardless. And it looks like their team has recovered nicely from that fault. Over there and into the tunnel. And then we'll be coming around back to the seesaw. No problem at all for this dog. Onto the home stretch now. 1 fault. Just unfortunately those weaves cost that dog a clear round. Otherwise, an excellent performance. Looks like another Victorian. Can't quite see the dog. Oh, there we go again. We got another poodle. Away they go. Through that hoop, into the weave poles. Oh, look at that. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Absolutely no problem for this dog. Up and over the scramble. All the hardest bits are done. Just got to bring it home clean. Over the dog walk. Oh no, a dropped bar. Well, that's unfortunate. Just one fault for the dropped bar. Nevertheless, we'll rob them of a clean run. Around. Seesaw. Haven't seen the seesaw be any difficulty for our Masters level dogs so far. Has tripped up a few of the excellent dogs. Oh, very good. One fault there. Unfortunately, a single dropped bar cost them a clean run. But otherwise a very strong run from our poodle from Victoria. And the first of our Shelties. I suspect not the last. Shelties are, in addition to poodles, are a very popular breed of dog for agility. Shetland sheepdogs, as they're officially known. Of course, everyone just calls them Shelties. Not to be confused with the rough collie. Oh, getting a bit distracted here. Even for our Masters dogs, this environment can be pretty distracting. Oh, look at that weaving. That is fantastic. But yes, we have a very busy event here today. We've got 8 rings. A lot of spectators, a lot more than we'd usually have in an agility competition. It's being the Nationals. Can sometimes prove to be distracting. Even for our more... Oh, that's unfortunate. The judge has set a tunnel trap here. And unfortunately that dog fell into it, going into the tunnel when it was supposed to go over the dog walk. Unfortunately that will cause them a disqualification. But of course the dog is still going to do its best. After such a strong start. Very close, cutting it fine on the seesaw there, but I think that was done correctly. I think it did hit the ground before the dog did, and bringing it home for a stroke finish. Unfortunately disqualified after falling into that tunnel trap. Looks like we have a Jack Russell now, or something of that kind. Viewers of the stream will know that I'm a Jack Russell man myself. I have entered my Jack Russell. I don't actually have her here today because I've been running the live stream. Hopefully I'll get a chance to run her later in the week. In the meantime, I'm enjoying watching all of our Jack Russells compete. Oh, look at that weaving. That is fabulous. Open over the A-frame. Hitting those contacts, no problem. Around, lots of backside sends on our Masters course. This dog is just staying true. Up and over. It's a seesaw left is the main challenge. Although the seesaw has not proven to be too difficult for our Masters dogs so far. I don't think anyone has faulted on it in the Masters. Just the home stretch now. Fantastic. A clean run for our Jack Russell. Looks like another poodle. Based on the shirt, I would say New South Wales competitor, I believe. Sorry, getting a bit ahead of myself here. And here, into the weeds. Oh, unfortunately missed the first weave. That's going to cause a fault, but I'll found its stride. Some very nice bouncy weaving afterwards. And over the A-frame. Looks like it's speeding up. It's obviously this dog has often obviously found itself in the right gear now. Up and over the dog walk. No problem whatsoever. Just got to nail that seesaw. And on the home stretch now, bring it home. One fault there, but otherwise an excellent run. Straight into our next competitor, who appears to be a little bit distracted. Based on the shirt, not from around here. I believe that shirt is the South Australian team. I could be mistaken. I know most of the shirts by now, but I believe that is South Australia. This dog's obviously come a long way and is probably competing at this venue for the very first time today. That looks like it's, oh, that's unfortunate. Missed that weave entries. And a refusal there, but there we go. Always frustrating to see the dogs miss the weaves and then do such nice weaving afterwards. It's getting in them that's the hardest part. So this team is, oh, bit of a hesitation there. I think that might be the third fault for that dog. Very smooth. Oh, we seem to have stopped. We'll go again. Heading for a strong finish. Unfortunately, does look like a DQ for that dog. Looks like the first of our miniature schnauzers now entering the ring. Schnauzer's quite a popular dog where I live anyway. Don't think we've seen any yet. Not in the field, but I suspect there are more to follow. I do see a few schnauzers out there. It's a working breed. Oh, look at that weaving. That might just be the fastest weaving we've seen today, I think. It's very quick. Of course, the larger dogs can do it a little bit faster. But I think of our dogs we've seen today, that's probably the fastest weaving we've seen. So looking like a very fast run. Dog walk is no problem. Just got to get them around that jump. The tricky little maneuver there. Sorry, I've lost them. Too fast for me, obviously. There we go. The seesaw. And aiming to bring it home for a clear run. Fantastic performance by our schnauzer. Definitely showing the breed. Sure, this looks like a very small border collie, but I suspect it's not a border collie. I suspect it's something else. Oh, looks like a DQ there. I didn't quite catch it on the camera, but it went over that jump over there. It's much easier to follow the dog when they follow the course, you can imagine. We have, looks like a miniature, looks like a miniature poodle for our next, run by Jim Hull, who's one of the key volunteers of this event. Jim has put in an incredible amount of work the last few days, so just give him a shout out for that. I wish him the best of luck for his run. Away they go. Pretty fast so far. Oh, and some lovely weaving by this poodle. Up and over the A-frame. No worries whatsoever. And like a very fast run so far. Just need to keep it clean. Oh, that's dangerous, but managed to recover in time. The dog tried to run into the tunnel. Fortunately, the handler was able to call it away just in time and avoid that disqualification. They are still in the running. The seesaw, no worries. And onto the home stretch now for what was a very quick run. And the judge is signalling that that is completely clean. Fantastic showing there by Jim. someone's saying they're only seeing ring 2. We were streaming ring 2 for a bit while ring 4 was changed over. You probably just need to fast forward to the end of the video. We are live, but you can go back to the start of the video and watch it. But if you are wanting to watch it along live, you need to go to the end of the video and it'll keep running. It may look like the end, but of course we're live, so it will keep getting longer as you go. So I think whoever's looking at ring 2, that's probably your issue. You're probably at the wrong part of the video and you need to scroll to the end to get to what we're streaming right now. Of course, whoever has that problem can't hear me because they're at the wrong part of the video, so maybe someone wants to tell them that in the chat to scroll to the end of the video. This dog's looking pretty good so far. Oops, helicopter refusal there, unfortunately. Seesaw, no problem. And a strong finish. Unfortunately, that looked like a DQ. That's not what the judge is saying. Which our next competitor. Looks like we dropped out there for a moment, but I think we're back online. Maybe if someone can tell me that you can hear me, because I think we dropped out briefly. Hopefully we're back now. So if you can still hear me, please say something in the chat. But this dog is getting a bit distracted. Unfortunately missed the entry to those weave poles. Most likely gotten a refusal for that. So this handler has just sent this dog back through the hoop, which can be a good way to reset them, but unfortunately it means you get a DQ. But the handler may have decided that that was inevitable. Obviously the dog did some very nice weaving once it actually got back on track. Missed that jump there. It's like this handler has converted this run into a training run, as is sometimes done. Once you know you're going to DQ, you may instead choose to focus on quick training while you're in the ring. It looks like this team has gotten back on track now. Into the tunnel. Oop, someone says they can hear me. Thank you very much. We are doing our best to keep things online, but it is just me. I say we, but it is just me. So unfortunately a DQ for that dog, but a good effort nevertheless. Looks like we've got another Schnauzer now. This time the more common silver variety of Schnauzer. A little bit easier to see on the video. Pretty sparse Schnauzer, it looks like. This dog is get through this tricky little manoeuvre. And coming into the home stretch, just a seesaw is the main challenge remaining, but I doubt that will give this dog any trouble whatsoever. Indeed it does not. A few jumps left. A fantastic performance by our Schnauzer. A clean run as indicated by the judge. Always great to see. Looks like we've got another Sheltie now. Shetland sheepdog. This trainer, I don't know if you can see it on the video, but the trainer is wearing her breed on her shirt. Sheltie blazoned across the front. Hopefully a proud Sheltie owner. They are gorgeous dogs, aren't they, these Shelties? Oop, 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 we've gone off course. Oh, but we've recovered. Excellent work recovering from that. Bit unfortunate time. Oh, there we go. Okay, probably picked up a fault there. Unfortunate timing there because I think the dog got a little bit in its own head, which might have been okay if it had been a few jumps afterwards, but going to the weave poles it's a bit tougher. It's like that dog mix up there, but only a fault, I think. Messing up those weed poles. This dog is still has the possibility, no clear run, but still has the possibility of getting a respectable result over the seesaw. There we go. Of course, for the seesaw, for anyone not familiar, the dog has to go hit the yellow bit on the way up, and judge is indicating a single fault for that dog, which would have been those weed poles. Yes, as I was saying, with the seesaw, the dog has to hit the yellow bit on the way up, hit the yellow bit on the way down, and the end of the seesaw has to touch the ground before the dog jumps off. Alright, looks like we've got a Papillon now, another popular agility breed. Of course, very recognisable with their butterfly-like ears, in which they get their name. Looks like this Pap is doing an excellent job. It's a tricky weave entry there, because the dog always has to enter the weaves with the first pole on the dog's left. And that requires him to go around. That entry requires him to go around from a bit of an odd angle, which can make the dog stuff up the weave entries, as we've seen a few dogs do. We saw that handler bring them out and around in order to get them a better... looks like we may have gotten a refusal on that. I didn't quite see if it was a refusal or if it just missed the entrance. If it is a refusal, that will be a fault. Here we go. Seesaw is no problem for this dog. I think that may have... Judge is indicating that that is another refusal, and that will be its third one. Unfortunately, hopefully he recovers from that. I don't think he'd have got a refusal there, but I could be wrong. Looks like this team has gotten into gear now. Oh, maybe not. There we go. As I was saying, it's a tricky weave entries, and so a lot of trainers are trying to bring their dog out a bit in order to get a better angle. But sometimes that leads the dog to believe it's supposed to go in that direction, and it goes a bit further than the trainer wants. That's some very nice weaving from this dog once it did get in there. And with a dog walk now. Oh, not into the tunnel, not into the tunnel. Oh, a good recovery there again. Oh, maybe not. I think that might be a refusal there. But nevertheless, better than going into the tunnel, because that would have been a DQ. Away we go. Where have we gone? Where's our dog? I've lost him. Oh, he's on the top of the... Whoops. That's going to be a disqualification, unfortunately. I lost the dog completely there. It's a lot easier when they follow the course. I know where they're going to go. Oh well. The dog's still having fun, that's all that matters. Over the seesaw. Away they go onto the home stretch. Good effort from our team there. Unfortunately a DQ. But I'm sure they'll get there later in the week. Still plenty of runs to go. Looks like a Cocker Spaniel now, brown Cocker Spaniel. Working Cocker Spaniel, I believe. With our, I want to say, Victorian team. I believe that is the shirt of the Victorian team. Someone can correct me. I could be wrong. Very solid run from our Walker so far. Oops. Too fast for me, clearly. There we go. Up onto the... oops, what's going on here? Yeah, just brief hesitation. I think that dog was far enough away from the obstacle that it wouldn't have gotten a refusal there. Around we go. Trying to do the seesaw a little bit early, but recovered again. Playing a bit of a dangerous game, but so far no problem. Seesaw is no problem, just onto the home stretch. And a strong finish from Al Walker. And that looks clear. Very nice performance. And it looks like we've got another Jack Russell. As we all know, Jack Russells are the best breed around. I may be a little bit biased, but So this Jack is ready to go. On the smaller side for a 300 dog, but that's not stopping it. Again, we see the handler trying to bring the dog around a little bit for a better angle on the weave poles, but of course that sent the dog off in the wrong direction. And I suspect that bit of, or they'd all just nail it with no problem. Go up into the seesaw. No problem at all for our Jack. And hopefully bring it home. No further issues. Oh, we're back into it. This team is Mel Kenny with her shipper key. She has 2 shipper keys. Having a little bit of trouble. I think it's Theo. Theo's a bit bigger. Theo recently achieved his agility championship. And there we go. I think I couldn't quite see. The judge was in the way, but I think he got through there cleanly. As I was saying, Theo recently achieved his agility championship, which is a very prestigious award given to dogs who not only have their master's titles in both jumping and agility, but who achieve 500 points in each agility and jumping, which they can earn doing clear runs or placings. It's a long road to get your championship, and very few dogs have it. Theo just got his last week. Certainly showing off his abilities here. Just hoping that those weave poles didn't include any faults. Looks like I think 1 fault from the judge. Didn't quite catch it, but that's what it looked like to me, so there might have been a fault in those weave poles. Right, judge is just getting handed a cup of coffee, and we'll be back online in just a moment, I suspect. Just waiting for the dog in the handle now. Our Victorian team. I must have been wrong before, because that shirt says Victoria on it, so I must have misidentified the earlier handler who I said was from Victoria. Looks like the dog might be a little bit unwilling. I'm not sure what's going on there. Looks like that team is what happened there. Some issue that is causing them not to go ahead. Hopefully the dog is okay. We'll go on with our next competitor, Jennifer, with her Shelties. Pretty well here. Not the quickest, but so far looking very accurate, which is what you want. Handlers hoping this dog speeds up a little bit, which often they do. Often they just need to get into gear. There we go. Slow, steady wins the race. As long as you don't go off course. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, just a seesaw left. No problem at all. Let's see if it can clear the spread. And the final jump, a very nice clean run from our Sheltie. It's like another Cocker Spaniel now, this time black and white. Away they go. Oop, a little bit distracted there. I believe there may have been a dog who had an accident up and over the dog walk.
just wear shoes straight on. And I'm like, it's actually quite a bad idea. Yeah. I might actually get a
Oops, looks like they missed that tunnel. I don't think there was a refusal there. It was far enough away. Oops. Looks like the handler has lost her shoe. That is very unfortunate. Must be very muddy over there. Oh, that's an unfortunate thing for an otherwise very clean run. Now that handler will be disappointed with that, if that is what happened. Oh well, plenty of runs left. We've got a lot of agility this week, so plenty of time to recover. A Tenterfield now from New South Wales. Cousin to the Jack Russell. Who is of course my breed, as I think I've told you many times by now. But this dog is doing very well. Very accurate, and that's some very fast weaving. Look at that. I think if this dog can run clean, they will be a strong contender. What's looking like a very fast and very clean run. It's been there, but I had to wait for the handler anyway. Up and over. Ooh, no, got a refusal there. Looks like I didn't quite see the judge was in the way, but looks like the dog hesitated in front of that jump. Maybe the handler hadn't got into position in time. It's tricky, that part, because you've got to send the dog through the tunnel, and then the handler has to get around that big labyrinth of dog walks and tunnels. And I think when you've got a fast dog, and it gets there before you, it doesn't know what to do. Unfortunate one fault there for that dog for an otherwise very strong run. Right, well, looks like a border terrier, I believe. It's a little bit hard with these smaller dogs. Still just one fault. Hoping to do the rest of it clean. Around we go. Over the seesaw. Unfortunately, that one. Nope, I just saw the judge indicate clean. Looks like a clean run. All right, and now we have another Jack Russell. Not that other dogs are bad, but Jack Russells are just the best. Peter here, one of his 2 Jack Russells. Hoping for a strong performance today. Oh, and this Jack is not missing a beat. Look at that nice bouncy weaving. Very characteristic of the Jack Russells. Oop, just hit the contact there, but that's okay. I'm always telling my Jack Russell not to jump off things that are too high. She's not scared, of course. They never are. Peter's got to really leg it around those tunnels to beat the dog. But he made it just fine. And around and into the tunnels. This is looking like a very strong performance from our Jack Russell. Ooh, missed that tunnel. I think he may have gotten a refusal there. I didn't quite see. So, unfortunate. Looking like a very strong run. Over the seesaw. No problem at all. And a very strong finish. Looks like the one fault there. That'll be that tunnel near the end. Disappointing, but a very strong performance. And plenty of time to improve. It's like another Cocker Spaniel, I believe. Oh, running a very fast dog. Up. A little too fast, I think. Too fast for its own good. That can happen. I don't know that if it touched that scramble or not. Nope. It's like a fault on the weaves anyway. I'm not sure if it touched that scramble. If it did touch the scramble, it'll be DQ'd. If it didn't touch it, it'll be okay. But I didn't quite see. But we'll find out at the end. This is looking like a very fast run. Of course, the danger is when you run this fast, the chance of a fault increases. Up and over. Excellent. Around and onto the home stretch. Possibly the one fault. No, the judge is indicating that it is a DQ. Unfortunately, must have touched that scramble. Oh well. Excellent run, nevertheless. Alright, we've got another papillon, I should say. Owner having trouble keeping up with it. This is a common challenge and agility is keeping up with your dog as it rockets around the course. Where are we going? Yep. Oh, look, they are calling it early off this course. Maybe a little bit too excited. No worries. Looks like we've got a corgi. Don't see too many corgis around. You do see a few doing agility. Not too common. Lovely dogs, of course. Favourite dog of the late Queen Elizabeth. Of course, her successor, King Charles, prefers the Jack Russell as his only proper. But corgis are alright too. Look at this corgi go. Absolutely smashing this course. Very quick and very clean so far. It's interesting to see different handlers taking different routes around that, I'm going to call it the labyrinth of that dog walk and those two tunnels. You see some of them going left, some of them going right. It's the different decisions that handlers have to make as they go around, as they choose the best route for their dog, depending on what they think will work best. Looks like one fault there. Two faults, sorry. I'm just looking at the judge. Two faults. I didn't actually see what those were for. One of the advantages of running fast. People don't always see what the faults are. Alright, so we got here another Sheltie. Sorry. Just waiting to get started. Someone's telling me that the film is freezing a bit. Maybe someone can let me know if it's still happening. Maybe that I have to go and fix something. Oh, look at that weaving, that is fantastic. It's just great to see. Sheltie is always very good at weaving, I've found. There we go, stopping for the contact. Away we go. This is looking like an excellent run so far. Oh, and a fantastic clean run from our Sheltie. They'll be very happy with that. And it looks like we've got another poodle. Haven't seen a poodle in a few runs so far. This one looks quite small. I wonder if it's a toy poodle. Could be a miniature. Usually you see miniatures in 300 and toys in 200. This one looks on the smaller side. Oh, look at that weaving. Absolutely fantastic. Like a very strong run so far for our black poodle. Do we get over the dog walk and do the seesaw? Up, 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 ooh. Ooh. Pretty close miss there. Tried to go into that tunnel, but fortunately recovered just in time. Hopefully no faults there. There they go. Up and over the seesaw. Touching the contact on the way down, of course. Lots of buffering and freezing, that's unfortunate. I might see what I can do about that. See if I can reposition our outer. I'm just going to switch to the station. I'm just going to lock in the camera for a second and see if I can fix our freezing by repositioning the router. Okay, apologies for the interruption there. I was just moving our router to a better spot. Hopefully that will reduce the buffering. Looks like this dog has scratched out. I'll wait for our next dog. Please let me know if the buffering and freezing that some of you are reporting is still happening. I'm hopeful that I've improved the situation just then, but of course I sometimes rely on my my audience to tell me if things are working or not. Unfortunately, it is just me up here. I'm doing my best. I hope we're all enjoying it. Looks like this dog's been a little bit distracted by some activity over there. This of course is a lot busier than most dogs are used to. Usually competitions we have maybe 2 rings, sometimes just 1. We have 8 rings today. A lot of foot traffic between the rings, a lot of activity happening in the neighbouring rings. Looks like that may have distracted this dog. Looks like this handler is going to just finish up early that course. No worries, plenty of time to do better for the rest of the week. Maybe just needed a few runs to get in the hang of it. Alright, another Sheltie. There they go. Pretty fast so far. Not wasting any time. Oops, oops, oops. Oh no, I've hit that tunnel I think. I think that will be a DQ. Be called back, or even go into it, is that what you're saying? We've also seen a lot of dogs then mess up their weaves. Probably because they, we're going back to the weaves. Wants another go of those. Do it right this time. Looks like this owner's going to scratch out as well. Yes, when you end up calling your dog away from the wrong obstacle, it can distract them, which is okay, but if you send them into the weaves are a pretty difficult obstacle, and that can mean that they stuff up the weaves. A very tricky course set by our judge from Hungary today, Thomas Try from Hungary. Looks like we've just lost the next dog outside of the Tenterfield Terrier there. Yep, nope, we've got him back. No one panic. We're good to go. This dog very jumpy, as you can see. Not gonna hang about. Someone is telling me it's still happening. All right. I will. I'm gonna have to go and see what I can do about that. Smashing through those weave poles, no problem. Back to shout at its owner for a bit. We're going over the scramble. And despite the messiness of this run, so far I think they're clean. I may not look it, but I haven't seen any mistakes so far. You run faster. There we go. waiting for its handler. I'm pretty sure I know what it's yelling. Hurry up, mum. Go faster, go faster. I ain't got all day. And I'm waiting on you. No problem with a seesaw. Up and around. And on the home stretch. That was 2 faults there. I didn't see what those were for, but possibly some refusals after all those jumping, that jumping in front of the some of the obstacles. Yeah, we're back to another Sheltie. Oop, missed the first entry into the poles there. Fortunately, that will cop a fault. Got to go to them to the first one, not the second one, of course. That's some very nice weaving once this dog did get in there. I think we've got to have a few extra people who have just joined us, so I'll just give my intro again. Welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia. If you'd like to come and watch, entry is free for spectators. Now you can find more information in the link in the video description, nswagility.com.au. And away goes our schnauzer. It's the third schnauzer we've seen today. There are a few of them around doing agility. And this one is very fast. Look at that. Running very nicely. Yep. This handler did actually successfully guide its dog out and back around to the weave poles. Not get distracted. Away it goes. Oops. Don't miss that entrance. There we go. Handler's really got to leg it around that labyrinth. That's a very nice run so far. Just the seesaw left is the main challenge. And down and over. There we go. And very nice. A clean run for our schnauzer. That team will be very happy with that result. Away we go. That's our next dog. I believe this is the last of the 300 dogs. I don't see anyone else queuing up. And through. And over. Like a very nice run. I'm not sure what breed this is. I've seen a few of them around. If anyone in the chat knows what the breed is, please let us know. Like a very nice run, very fast run too. That's what we like to see, clean and fast. And up and over. Home stretch. Bring it home. Oh, fantastic, a nice clean run from that dog. And that looks like the last of the Masters Agility, 200 and 300. Thank you for watching. We'll be back in a little bit with the Masters jumping. For those of you unfamiliar, jumping is much like agility, but there's no contacts, there's no weaves, it's just jumps and tunnels. So we'll wait for them to reset the course. I'm going to see if I can improve the live stream performance so there's no more buffering. And I will see you back after they've reset the course. In the meantime, I'm going to give you ring 2, but first I'm just going to mention our live stream sponsor. I've got to update the the text down the bottom there for you to watch ring 2 while we wait for ring 4 to be set up for the Masters jumping 400 and 600. Thank you for watching. I will be back later.
ADX, apologies, and then I'll come over and do AD with Bandit.
Dash going for a little ride.
Still a while. You see, I want to keep him white instead of black.
I
He
got
thinks
you,
it's Bunnings. Speed up.
Yeah, I got your run.
Oh yeah, I saw it. I forgot the course. I didn't realise that I read it. I didn't forget it. I actually read it wrong, so I'm very annoyed with myself. But no, I got the commentary. I was having a giggle with the commentary and all that stuff. So.
I'm doing my best with the commentary, but
Pardon?
I'm doing my best with the commentary,
That's
but
good.
I'm running out of things to say, to be honest, that's the whole day.
But you were right. Don't you get out? It was like first run. That's what it was. So yeah, no.
Been a bit of that today. Plenty of time to make
He
up for it.
sees his contacts, and you're right. Oh yes, he's taken off now. Yeah, right up the contact. So it was right. Come on.
Sophie said something mean about Kyle. No, she said he's mean. mothballs. So from where?
Right down there. Good day, everyone. I think we are back. I want to welcome everybody once again to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. For those of you watching today or this morning, welcome back. Those of you just joining us, welcome again. We are watching Ring 4 here at Orchard Hills, Sydney. We have the Masters jumping, or the 400 dogs. And we're going to be here for a while with this height. After that we have 600, and that'll bring us to the end of the day. For those of you thinking of coming to watch, spectators enter for free. You can find all the information on the website in the video description. New South Wales Agility, sorry, nswagility.com.au. I understand we were having some buffering issues earlier. I believe we've improved that. It is still occurring a little bit. I do apologise for that. Hopefully it won't occur too much. A very fast dog. I've gotten used to all the smaller dogs this morning. Now I've got to adjust these faster dogs. Pretty good. Fortunately a DQ for that dog. Second of our 400 Masters jumping dogs. Just wait for them to put the bars back up. Alright, I see we did have some buffering just now. Looks like we're back online. As usual, it does take me a few dogs to learn the course. Particularly when they change it halfway through the walking. Looks like this dog not having any trouble finding his way. What is causing the buffering? Good question. Essentially the internet connection is dropping out. I've repositioned the routers so that they are higher up in the tower, and that does seem to have improved things. Unfortunately it is still occurring a little bit. I'm not entirely sure. I was investigating it while the rings were not operating, and I've improved it as much as I can. I will take a closer look at it tonight, and hopefully we'll eliminate it completely by tomorrow. But it does seem to have improved. I know it is still happening a little bit. I'm now monitoring it when it happens, so I can notice it. It is still happening a little bit, but it does seem to have improved considerably. So hopefully we'll be okay. Oops. Looks like that dog is going to scratch. Oh, no, they're still trying. Yeah, okay, one more jump to finish it off. Oh no, a wrong course unfortunately. That will result in a disqualification for our dog. I see we did just have a little bit more buffering there. I do apologise. It does seem to be happening in fairly short bursts. So I know that is annoying, but hopefully it won't happen for too long. Oops. It is very muddy out there, yes. Unfortunately, we did get quite a bit of rain over the weekend and on Monday and indeed yesterday morning as well. Fortunately, it's looking clear for the rest of the week. So we're hopeful that these things will dry out as the week goes on. But yes, it is a bit muddy out there. Unfortunately, this dog has also gone off course, which will result in a DQ. Jumping, all about speed and taking the right course. With agility, it's often the obstacles that mess you up, but with jumping, you're often trying to go faster because it's just jumps straight off course, unfortunately. Already a DQ. This dog likes its tunnels. This dog is certainly fast. It does make it hard to stay on course. Trying to calm the dog down a bit. Fortunately, the dog now thinks that he needs to stay near the handler. Where are we going? There we go. After that jump, around, back, and off to the finish line. A somewhat chaotic run, but a good effort nevertheless. Right. Straight into our next dog. That was a short run. Obviously some of our dogs are very excited to be here and are still warming up a bit. Looks like one fault there, unfortunately. But that's not slowing them down. Handler just trying to catch up. Looks like the dogs do okay in the mud. The handlers are often slowed down quite a bit. Not bad at all. Alrighty then. To our next competitor. This dog taking it a little bit slower, but so far quite accurately. Agility, of course, is all about balancing speed and accuracy. You've got to run clear, got to run clean, take the obstacles in the correct order, but you also want to run fast, and that can sometimes result in mistakes being made. So this dog's getting a little bit sniffy, but recovering quickly. Shouldn't cost it too much time. Oh no. And there we have it, a little bit of tunnel suck there. A bit of a tunnel trap set by the judge. Coming off that jump and then onto another jump, but there's a tunnel right there. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ for that dog. And otherwise, very nice run. Appears to have copped a refusal there, unfortunately. See, this team can recover to run clear for the rest of the round. Oop, another refusal, unfortunately. Go, go, go. Pretty nice through this section. Covered nicely from those earlier faults. Oh, unfortunately that is a third refusal, it looks like. And that's a DQ, it did skip that last jump. I guess I spoke too soon. Right, so it does look we are getting occasional dropouts. I'm hoping that they are not impacting the viewing experience too much. Seems like they're occasional enough. But I'm hoping it's only a mild annoyance. Do let me know if you think it's improved since this morning. I am keeping an eye on it as I get the chance. Unfortunately, like a wrong course there. This dog may be getting a little bit excited. We're all very excited to be here at the 2024 Canine Nationals. And no one's more excited than the dogs. The most important thing for a dog is to love doing agility. A dog that does not enjoy agility will never be successful. All of the dogs are here because they love running with their owner. Oh, a nice finish for that. Unfortunately, a DQ due to a wrong course. But a good effort by that team. Looks like we did just have another brief dropout there. I do apologise. Refusal there, unfortunately. Looks like another one. That makes two, I believe. Shame, looking like a very fast run. Certainly this dog is very enthusiastic. Unfortunately, just a few missed jumps likely cost him. Yep. And that is a DQ, unfortunately. But a strong effort for day one. Our Cocker Spaniels running very strongly in here. They're very fast and so almost knocked the wing of that jump over, but thankfully did not. Did earn a DQ unfortunately due to going off course. You've got to take the jumps not only in the correct order but in the correct direction as well. Trying to recover though. Well, looks like that's going to be the end of their run. Ready for our next dog, who's also a similar looking Cocker Spaniel. And away they go. This is looking very strong in the opening sequence. Oh, unfortunately, paused out that in front of that that obstacle. We got a little bit confused as to where it was going. It's okay, one fault, isn't too bad. Very strong run by our Cocker Spaniel, only the one fault. Fortunately that. Otherwise, excellent effort. Looking like a very fast run. Unfortunately went the wrong way there. Oh, that'll be disappointing. They were looking very strong until right at the end. It's always disappointing when a run starts off so strong and then you get a wrong course right near the end. But what can I say? It's a brutal sport. It's like first they're on border collies. You do see a few with the smaller border collies ending up in 400. We'll see a lot more of them tomorrow when we move to the 500 rings. It may seem like jumping is easier sometimes because you don't have the contacts, you don't have the weaves. Keeping these dogs on course when it's all tunnels can be tricky. If you want to send them to a dog walk or a weave or something like that, you've usually got a command for it. But the jumping, it's a lot harder. Okay, unfortunately a DQ for that previous dog. Let's see if this team can do better. Away they go. Very strong out of the gate. Oh no, fantastic run. The judge has indicated that was clear. we go. Unfortunately, straight into a DQ. Took that tunnel instead of the jump. Looks like that owner will scratch out, as they will sometimes do if they make a mistake out of the gate. Don't worry, plenty more runs this week. No point tiring the dog out too early, I suppose. And here we have a very well-known team, Debbie Gowans and Presto. Presto is a Pyrenean sheepdog who has won, I think, about everything, just about. Let's see how they do. Oh, that's disappointing. Have another go at it. Really wants to take that broad jump again, does Presto. Well, it is day one. Plenty of time to make up for that. Like they're gonna finish early as well. Save their energy for later runs. Got a lot more coming up over the next few days. Our next dog, got another less common breed. This is a Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever, commonly known as a toller. Canadian breed. There aren't too many of them in Australia. But the ones I have met have all been lovely. Pretty strong so far, nice and clean. Taking it at a reasonable pace. This is looking excellent. They're not the fastest, but this dog is looking pretty quick. Quick enough. And very clean so far. We better not jinx it, of course. Looking for the strong finish. And that is a clean run for our toller. Fantastic work. I believe Robin and Ollie, that team, if I remember the name of the dog correctly. Alright, back to our Cocker Spaniels. A lot more of them. Certainly quicker, but are they accurate enough? So far they are. Oh. Unfortunately, not accurate enough. Skipped that jump, got the refusal, and then did the other one, and that was an off course, having missed that earlier jump. Of course, the dog doesn't know. As long as the dog's having fun, that's all that matters. Like a very strong run, other than that one jump that was missed. Always disappointing just to have such a strong run and miss just a single jump. But that's the nature of the sport, I suppose. It's all about accuracy. Nice recovery. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Dog took the wrong turn after the jump. Came back over it. That's going to be disappointing, but not going to slow them down. For those of you who have just logged on, welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We are here in Orchard Hills, Simply Dogs New South Wales grounds. We are watching Ring 4, the Masters jumping. We're currently on 400 height dogs. And once they're done, we'll move on to 600 dogs. We saw the 200 and 300 dogs this morning, the smaller dogs. And we'll see the numerous 500 dogs tomorrow. And a nice finish by that dog. DQ unfortunately, but looks like they're having plenty of fun out there. Yet another Cocker Spaniel. See if he can do better representing the Cocker name. So far looking pretty good. Good balance of speed and accuracy. Seen a few of them get a little bit too quick and then hit the wrong obstacle before the handler could save them. This team is looking pretty in sync. Oh, that's unfortunate. So easy in jumping to go over the wrong one. Moments lapse of concentration and allow the dog to take the wrong jump. But unfortunately, that is a DQ. The team's going to be disappointed with that. That was otherwise an excellent run. Looks like this dog's getting a little bit distracted. Looking for somebody who is not his handler. Sometimes this can happen when there are family... Oh, look, they're back. That can sometimes happen when there are family members out and about. Look for other members of its pack. Looks like this dog has gotten just a bit distracted. Looking for somebody. Don't know who, but definitely looking for somebody who is outside the ring. Can the handler bring it back under control? And they can. Oh well. Looks like an interstate competitor, likely the first time they're competing at this venue. And can sometimes take a few runs just for them to settle in. Oh, missed a jump there. Unfortunately has got no refusal. See if they can recover. Looks like a medium poodle, I believe. Saw a lot of poodles this morning, didn't we? Popular smaller breed. Looking pretty good. Oops. Believe it's got another refusal for that. Moment of hesitation. Still in the running. Haven't DQ'd yet. See if they can finish strong. And that's a strong finish for that team. 2 faults, those unaware. 3 faults will result in a disqualification, but they just crept under. There's just the 2 refusals there. Now notice we are still getting the occasional buffering issue. It does seem to be better than this morning. I do apologise for that. I was working on it during the break. I ran out of time. I'm hopeful it's not too bad. It's still watchable. But do let me know. Looks like that team is going to scratch out early. I think this is a sort of competition where there's no point working your dog too hard. They've got a lot of runs coming up over the next week. So if some of them will decide that if a run is not going to result in a good result, they may opt out early and save the dog for the next run. Looks like I went over the jump the wrong way there. Unfortunately, that is a DQ, even if you just go over the right jump in the wrong direction. So that team's going to choose to scratch out. Don't worry, plenty more dogs to watch. And now Masters jumping 400. Pull that dog off a little bit. Oh, refusal there. Narrowly avoided a DQ on that broad. Oh, no, that is a DQ. Unfortunately, with the broad, you do have to go over it properly. If you go between either of the poles on the sides, that is a DQ. So that owner will scratch out at that point. Looks like this dog's a little bit eager. Go and walk about. This appears to be a competitor from Victoria, so this dog may be out of its element a little bit, or looking for another family member. I think I can see another family member there who the dog is trying to get to. Gotta keep the pack together, don't we, dog? That's certainly what my dog thinks. No, they've recovered. I think they may have gotten a refusal for that initial oh, it's like a DQ there, of course. But I suspect for many of our interstate competitors, this first day will be about acclimatising their dog to the conditions here, to a new venue, to the very crowded venue here at Nationals. And hoping for better results later in the week. Where are we going now? It's difficult when I don't know where they're going to go. And there we go. Trying to get through the rest of the course. Nope, that's enough for today. I'm going to go find my family. Can't blame him. Straight back into it. The next competitor. Oh, straight into the tunnel, unfortunately. Judge has a very tough tunnel trap set up there. Straight out of the opening obstacle. We've seen quite a few dogs fall for that today. It's very tricky because the jump is perpendicular. It doesn't appear very visible. So of course the dog is going to look for the obstacle and ends up finding the tunnel. Give this dog any trouble. Oh, oh. Took the broad jump. Should have taken the tunnel. And another scratch out. They're just going to finish that there. Save themselves for later in the week. And we'll get back to our next competitor. See what this dog has got in store for us. Taking it nice and steady. Maybe a little bit too steady. the handler's liking. But he's doing his best. Maybe a little bit distracted there. Not too much sniffing though, that's what tends to get him, but I do see the nose coming down to the ground on occasion. But so far, nice and clean. Oh, yep, nose is firmly on the ground now. Of course, when it gets wet, those ground scents do come out. And it is still quite wet out there, unfortunately, as you can probably see. Fortunately, there isn't much more rain forecast for the rest of the week, so we are hoping it will dry out a bit from now. But of course, for the moment, it is a little bit wet and muddy out there. Taking the wrong jump, or sorry, taking the right jump I think it was, but in the wrong direction. This is not an easy course at all. I've not seen many clear runs. I've seen a few so far today, but our judge Thomas Trey, sorry, I believe it's Thomas Trey from Hungary, has set quite a difficult course for our competitors today, as you would expect at the National Championships. Oops. This dog getting a little bit excited. Possibly the owner has forgotten the course a little bit. That's what it looks like to me. I can't quite tell, but I looked like it there. Yep. Dropped bar. That's not too much of a problem. There. Looks like one fault for that dog. Quite a chaotic run, I'll have to say. But, well, it works for them. Just that one dropped bar, I believe. Over to the right side of the course. Tricky out of the tunnel there and into a very tight right. Handler managing to call the dog. It's looking like a very good run so far. Fast and clean. Can we finish strong? And that is clean. A very strong performance. Haven't seen many clean runs today. I think a very tough course, and a lot of dogs still adjusting to a new venue after probably a long drive. But that was a very good run. Of course, these dogs are in Masters, so they're probably not as concerned with collecting clean runs as they are with trying to place. Unfortunately, a refusal there. We have finals on Sunday for the agility at all classes, as well as the Open, which will be held on Saturday. So in these runs, the main goal of most competitors is to try and make it into the finals, so they can appear on Sunday. Of course, for a lot of them, they are still warming up. Fortunately, we've got a few more days for them to try and get a really good run and make it into the finals. To get into the finals, you probably do need a clean run, and you need a very good time as well. Good effort by our Cocker Spaniel there. Unfortunately, looks like a DQ. Let's see what this dog can do. It's like one of our older, more experienced dogs. Not quite as fast as she once was, but running very accurately, it looks like, which is often what counts. We've seen a lot of very fast dogs get the course wrong. Oh, unfortunately a dropped bar there. They're not going to let that slow them down. Oh, another dropped bar there. I think that makes 2. Ooh. Hopefully that dog is okay. Can't see the dog right now. Looks okay, yeah. Not injured. But owners, of course, wants to make sure that the dog is okay after a little bit of a fall like that. Unfortunately, that was a 3rd drop bar, which means a DQ there, but nevertheless, very good effort from that team. We're just putting the bars back up now. It's just waiting to start. Now we are starting. And another Cocker Spaniel. Lots of them in the... Oops, missed that jump, unfortunately. Picked up one refusal already. Certainly a lot of Cocker Spaniels in the 400 height class. They tend to be pretty consistent height and size, the Cocker Spaniels. Oop, oop. Oh, that's okay, we've recovered. Almost went off course there, but stopped just before the tunnel entrance. Another refusal there. I think that'll make 2. One more and they will be disqualified. And unfortunately, that was another refusal. Did see the judge put their hand up there. They have now disqualified. Disappointing, but plenty more runs to go. I'm sure this dog has what it takes. Certainly charging through that course with quite a lot of speed. So a DQ there. Just wait for our volunteers to put that bar back up. We'll go back into it. Looks like a poodle. Medium poodle, I believe. Doing very well. Fast, but not dangerously so. So far, very accurate. Interesting direction there, but it seems to be working. Coming onto the home stretch now, hoping for a strong finish. Just one more. A fantastic run by our poodle team. Looks like just a there's an issue. I don't know what. I'm not sure what's going on. The volunteers are asking for the judge to stop. Hopefully we'll get that resolved shortly. The scribes are having a conversation with the... okay, I believe they were just clarifying that that was a clear run. It was indeed a clear run. I think the judge forgot to signal clear run, and they were just clarifying. So great effort by that team. We are back. Oh, went over the jump a second time. Unfortunately, that is a DQ. But they're not going to let that slow them down. Oh, getting a bit distracted there. Thinks the run's already over. Nope, it looks like it is. Alright, early scratch out by our team. Looks like just a few more competitors in the 400 height category. We have another Iranian sheepdog run by Leonie Pritchard. Oops, I've lost him. I've lost her, sorry. So if I get her back. It's much easier to track them when they follow the course, I will say, but I will do my best. We've lost the dog again. There we go. Looks like this team is just going to go for an early finish. Nope, they're continuing. Oh, they are gonna finish there. A little bit excited to be here. I'm sure they'll get the energy out in that run. Run smoother next time. Nope, the dog is has followed the owner. Not sure what's going on here. Okay, we're back on course now. After picking up an early DQ, unfortunately. But they're going to do their best to follow the rest of the course.
Okay, I know we're going. Let's wait.
I've lost my dog. There it is. This dog making up its own course a little bit. Good. And unfortunately an obvious DQ, but clearly the dog is eager. And I'm sure having gotten the energy out, we'll run better next time. It is early day one, remember. An excellent run so far from this team. Fast, very clean. Like with this course in particular, I think speed is sometimes a disadvantage. We've seen a lot of the faster dogs struggle with hitting the wrong jump due to the speed and complexity of this course. Slightly slower dogs have had a better time. This dog looks fast, but not dangerously so. Oop, unfortunately a refusal there. Just a little hesitation, a dropped bar there. 2 faults. That's disappointing to pick up those 2 faults right at the end of a very clean run. But that is 2 faults for that dog. I believe that is the end of the 400s. Looks like we'll be taking a quick break while they set the course for the 600 Masters jumping. Nope, unless we have another... No, we don't. Okay, the 600 handlers are going to do a quick course walk. I'm going to leave you with ring 2, which I believe is operating. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes to see the Masters jumping 600 in ring 4 here at the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. Before we do, quick word from our sponsors, DogFit, who are sponsoring this live stream. I still haven't fixed the info. There we go. We are still operating. But yes, DogFit is sponsoring our live stream today. You can find out more about them by following the link in the video description, dogfitperformance.com. Or if you happen to be making it out to Orchard Hills this week, they are here and happy to talk to you. Alright, I will leave you with ring 2 for a little while the 600 handlers walk the jumping course in ring 4. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the first 600 dog. Apologies, I was a little bit late, but it's okay, we've only missed the first dog. Looks like they're going to scratch out. We'll wait for our next 600 dog to start. Looks like a very quick dog. Always got to adjust my strategy when the height changes, the speed also changes. I know we did just get another dropout. I do apologise for that occasional dropout. Hoping that things will be able to improve things for tomorrow, but I do believe we've gotten it a little bit better. That's only happening occasionally now. Looks like this dog is powering through the course, unfortunately taking out a few bars in the process. And nice, that's 2 faults for that dog, just those 2 dropped bars. I suspect that the wet conditions will result in a lot of dropped bars here. A lot of the dogs do struggle when it's wet, particularly the larger dogs, to take off due to the soft ground, and that can result in some dropped bars. Alright, looks like we've got a German short-haired pointer next. That makes this a bit easier with the larger dogs to spot the breed from a distance. That looks like a GSP to me. Of course, if you know the dog, feel free to chirp up in the comments, in the chat, and let us know. But this dog is very eager to get started, doesn't want to wait. Here they come. There we go. Up and over. Classic GSP, always nose to the ground, even whilst doing agility. There's a lot of sense because of all that water. It tends to bring up all the ground sense. Nope, nope, we're back. It's okay. I think we're still clean at this point. This run is looking a little bit chaotic at times. There we go. Oh, no, unfortunately that is the wrong direction. The dog was supposed to go over the jump. It was the correct jump, but it went over it in the wrong direction. Looks like that owner is going to scratch out at that point. Disappointing. I believe it was clean up to that point. We'll get our next dog. It's like a golden retriever, possibly flat-coated retriever. Gun dogs often look the same. Some kind of retriever, no doubt. It's just getting that dog revved up. It is very distracting for a lot of our interstate dogs being here for the first time, and I believe this is an interstate competitor. A bit distracted there, but still on course, which is all that counts. Oh, that's unfortunate. Took that jump twice. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ. Taking a bonus tunnel. No, I've already DQ'd Dad. Can't I do a few extra tunnels just for fun now? Makes sense to me. Oh, they're always eager to please these retrievers breeds. Round, hoping for a stronger finish. There we go. Unfortunately, a DQ for that team, but a good effort nevertheless. Looks like another short hair pointer here, this time from New South Wales. And that dog is not waiting for anyone. Straight into the tunnel. Unfortunately, that is a DQ. But they're still going to push forward. As far as the dog knows, it's all going fine. That's the wrong way, I think. Tempted by the bonus tunnel, but didn't quite go in. Of course, the dog has already DQ'd, so it doesn't matter. It's a tough turn, that. Not the tunnel again. You'll get to go through it soon. I went back through that tunnel yet again. For those who are unfamiliar with agility, tunnels suck. It's a problem for a lot of dogs. They just love those tunnels way too much. But it looks like everyone's having fun out there. Plenty of time to try it again. We have Shay and Cammy. Shay is one of the volunteers on this event. Our dog Cammy. Cammy has recently received her AIDA championship. Looking like a very strong run so far. Looking very accurate, not at all distracted like some of the dogs have been. Made it most of the way through. Let's just have a strong finish for this team. Like a strong finish here. Will this be the first clear run of our 600 dogs? And yes, it will be. Fantastic result for Shay and Cammy. I believe that's the first clear run out of our 600 dogs. This is a difficult course. It's been set by our Hungarian judge, Thomas Try. Right, team from Queensland this time. Great to see so many interstate competitors, the Agility Nationals. This dog getting a little bit distracted by its handler. It looks like that judge has just ruled that a DQ, unfortunately. Looks like the competitor is just coming to query what the DQ is for. Looks like just a discussion taking place here. I'm not sure what's being discussed exactly. There was the judge did give a DQ, I believe, for the dog doing something, possibly grabbing the handler's wrist. Looks like there's a discussion happening here. And they're going to leave the field. Oh, disappointing ending to a good start. But we'll move on to the next dog. I believe this is a West Australian competitor. I'm starting to learn all the shirts. Every state has their own shirt. I'm pretty sure this is WA. I could be wrong. It could be a shirt that has nothing to do with agility, so I know. very strong start from our Kelpie. Haven't seen as many Kelpies today, also I suppose most of them are in the 500 rings. This one just happens to be a little bit larger. And no doubt tomorrow when we move over to the 500 ring, we'll see more of our Australian dogs. If you're wondering why there aren't so many 500 dogs in these rings, the 500 dogs being quite numerous have their own rings. So we've got rings 5 through 8 are all 500 dogs exclusively. The rings 1 through 4 are other heights. We did see some quite a few 500 dogs yesterday when we were doing the teams event. And we'll see more tomorrow when we move over to one of the 500 rings. I'm not sure what's going on here. Looks like just a little bit of a hold up. I'm sure we'll be underway any moment now. There we go. Yep, almost took the broad there. Managed to avoid it. Just barely. Still on course. Through that tricky little manoeuvre at the back of the field. It's looking like a strong... Oh, unfortunately I dropped the bar there. It is tricky when they're coming at the jump from an angle. That can often result in dropped bars, and of course this is a larger dog who may be having trouble taking off in this. Oh, unfortunately that was a DQ. Looks like it went over the jump in the wrong order. And they'll finish up there. Okay. So we've got one of our fancier dogs. I believe it's an Old English Sheepdog. Whatever it's called. I just love the look of these dogs. Of course, with their long fur, they often need to wear hair ties just to keep the fur out of their head, out of their eyes while they're jumping. Otherwise they wouldn't be able to see. So, regardless, absolutely magnificent looking dogs, in my opinion. And this is looking like a very strong run. Oh, unfortunately I dropped bar there, right at the end. That's disappointing, to get all the way through and then drop a bar. It's like two faults there. There may have been yes there was a dropped bar earlier in the run. I must have missed that. There are 2 dropped bars there, otherwise a very strong performance. Oops. Then another Kelpie. Second Kelpie for the day. No doubt we'll see more of them tomorrow in the 500 rings. Taking a long way around the jump, but that's okay. This dog looks like it's still warming up a little bit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Not the first dog we've seen get distracted by that broad. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ. Dog looking ready to go, and off we go. New South Wales competitors. Going wide. Oop, oop, oop. That's dangerous. Nope, nope, but we're back on course. Always a bit risky when the dog goes wide like that in the wrong direction. Oh. That's unfortunate. Took the jump and then took it again. Fortunately, that will be a DQ. This dog looking very fast, but of course we know on this kind of course that can be dangerous. For anyone who's just joined us, welcome to the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We'll be streaming every day of this event. We've got 6 days in total, starting yesterday, and we're going all the way till Sunday, starting at 9 AM each morning. We're here in Orchard Hills in Sydney at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters. If you want to come watch, spectators can enter free of charge. You can find more information at nswagility.com.au. That link is in the video description. Come and watch some of our top agility dogs across Australia compete. This dog looking pretty good so far. Going off course here and there, but always stopping to check in with the handler. Saved it from taking a wrong course. Okay, oops, that is a refusal, unfortunately. That's one fault for not entering that tunnel. I had thought that it might be far enough away, but it was not. Oop, risky. Hoping for a strong finish there, and that's looking good. Just a one fault there for that refusal in that last tunnel, but otherwise a very strong performance. Alright, looks like another New South Wales competitor here. Let's see what they've got in store for us. Looking very strong so far. Oops. A mistake there, but nothing is going to affect their score. It is a difficult course, and you're seeing a lot of dogs looking a bit chaotic as they navigate through and try to hit the right jumps. Just a single instance of going over the wrong jump will be disqualification. Our handlers are being very careful here not to lead the dog the wrong way. And looks like a strong finish. Fantastic. That was judges signalling 2 faults. Like a couple of refusals, but definitely an excellent run. For those of you who are watching, the stream is live, but you can go back and watch different runs if you want. You can watch the whole thing anytime you want. Just look for the bar down the bottom, the seeking bar, and drag it to where you want to look. I know it is a long stream and it can be hard to find, but if you look at the schedule on the website, you'll be able to know when each dog is running. Today we had we started with Novice Agility, 200-300, and that looks like a clean run for that team. Fantastic result. It's good to see another clean run. Yes, as I was saying, we started with Novice Agility, and then Excellent and Masters Agility, all 200 and 300 dogs. And then we did Masters Jumping, 400, and we're currently on Masters Jumping. We dropped bar there. We're currently on Masters Jumping 600, and that will be the last event in this ring today. But you can go back and watch. Check the catalogue order if you want to try and find the dog that you want to look for. Hopefully you'll be able to see their run. Unfortunately skipped that jump and under refusal there, but looks like they're going to recover strongly. Oh, unfortunately a drop bar there. That will be another fault. Looks like they'll finish with 2 faults. Yes, that is. Judges signalling 2 faults for that team. Just a refusal and a single dropped bar. The back looks like a whippet. Don't see too many whippets. Oh, unfortunately, straight into a DQ with that tunnel trap. Snared quite a few dogs in this event. Nope. Missed that there. Would have earned a refusal there, but of course has already DQ'd. Which is disappointing. This is looking like a very nice run. Very fast and mostly quite accurate other than that tunnel right at the start. I'm sure this dog has plenty more runs left in it for the week. Plenty more opportunities to earn a place in the finals. Alright, this looks like an Australian Shepherd if I'm not mistaken. Australian Shepherds, of course, originally from California. Not from Australia, as many would assume. But nevertheless, you do see them around here. They are gorgeous looking dogs, of course, and they excel at agility. Our Australian Shepherd here is doing, oh, unfortunately dropped bar there. Disappointing when that happens right at the end. Alright, 2 faults for that dog. A very strong run. Oh, it looks like we've got another Kelpie. Not sure what's going on here. We go in the wrong spot maybe. There is for some reason there is a helicopter in the background. I'm not sure if you can all hear it in the live stream, but there is a helicopter in the background, and that may be the reason this handler is paused. Currently they're waiting for the lead steward. Hopefully the helicopter won't distract the dog. Starting to fly away now, I think. Alright, and here we go away with our Kelpie. Running very well so far. Fast, but not too fast, which is, as we've seen, probably the best for this quite difficult course. It has proven treacherous for a lot of dogs. Sorry, I've just got some equipment needing to be adjusted there. Alright, we're back now. Yes, as I was saying, this course quite treacherous. A Hungarian judge, Thomas Try, has set quite a challenge for our Masters level dogs in the jumping. So accuracy is key because we have not seen many clear runs today. But I think, unless I missed the fault, that this one might be clean. And yes, it is. The judge is signalling that that is a clean run, and that team looks very happy with that result. Always great to get a clean run on day one. And this looks like a Labrador, if I'm not mistaken. Labs, of course, not the fastest, but they are eager to please, and they can make a great agility dog. And I suspect in a course like this, where careful attention to the handler's instructions is key to avoiding faults, that will serve them well. So far, seems to be the case. So far looking very strong. Coming into the final stretch. Just one more. And that is a clean run. Fantastic result for our Labrador. Let's see if the next dog can do the same. So they go. Ooh. Talk about speed. This dog going for a first place with this kind of speed. Oh, a drop bar, unfortunately. It's a tricky, very tight turn there. Can often is on a drop bar, but that's okay. Still in the running. A bit of a slip there, but the dog doesn't seem phased. Ooh, a little bit of a slip on the broad there. That area, unfortunately, a little bit muddy. And unfortunately has earned a refusal. And now a DQ on that last jump. Unfortunately, a very strong run, let down by a few dropped bars and that little error at the end. But no matter, plenty of time left. We are here all week, from yesterday to Sunday. We're at the Dogs New South Wales grounds in Orchard Hill at the 2024 Dogs Australia National Agility Nationals. Spectators can enter for free, so if you'd like to come and watch, just check the website, that's linked in the video description. Most of the rings are starting at 9 AM and will be running all day, so there's plenty to come and see. We've also got a lot of stalls out, buy various merchandise, usually all dog related. Various other sponsors have got their stalls out if you want to come and visit too, so it's not just agility we've got on to this week. This stream, of course, is sponsored by DogFit. You can find information about them in the video description. Oh, unfortunately. It's like a wrong course there. That's unfortunate. It's looking like a strong run. Yeah, strong finish. Unfortunately, just that tunnel. Oh well. Alrighty then. We've got another poodle. Standard poodle this time. Always say poodles are good looking dogs when they don't have ridiculous haircuts. This is a good looking a little bit hesitant. There's a lot of people tempted by that now. Just that tunnel was just too tempting, it seems, for our poodle. It's like thinking about it, and yep, here I go. Sorry, Mum. Looks like that team is going to scratch out. Alrighty then. Another Kelpie for us today. Drop bar. That's not going to slow them. Oh, that's DQ, unfortunately. He went over that jump in the wrong direction. It is tricky with this many jumps, and it's difficult, of course, to get your dog over, not only in the right order, but in the right direction as well. A lot of backside sends. I don't think that was quite a backside send, but it was a slice. So it depends where you're standing. Good recovery there. Kelpie is still doing its best. Now heading towards the finish line. A little bit disappointing, but it is only day one. Right, another dog taking it at a steady pace. Hopefully that will serve them well in this difficult course. Quite sure of the breed, obviously some kind of retriever. Can't quite identify it. Doing well so far. Another big challenge in this muddy course is that often it slows down the handler more than the dog. I think it does slow down the dog, but they usually have a slightly easier time navigating the mud than the handlers. And so when you've got these large, very fast dogs, it's very hard for the handler to keep up. So we're seeing that a little bit in this dog. Oop, briefly off course, but it's called back. Still looking very strong as he goes into the last two jumps. And fantastic, that is a clean run for this team. They're going to be very happy with that. Another Kelpie. Always lots of fun. That was dangerous there. The danger with a fast dog. But luckily the handler managed to call them away just in time. We'll see if they can keep that up. Oh, bit of refusal there. I do wonder if the dog maybe slipped. It is still a bit wet. Didn't quite see what happened, but I think missed the jump there. It was supposed to go to that blue jump out on the right. Unfortunately did not, and that's a DQ. Not sure, perhaps the handler forgot the course there or wasn't looking at the dog. Either way, we will to our next competitor. Another very strong start from this team. Almost took a wrong course there, but was called back just in time. This is another dog, as I've been saying. It's dangerously fast on a course like this, where it's so easy to take a wrong turn. But this dog does seem quite responsive with the handler, so hopefully they will be able to avoid that. Certainly this will be one of the faster dogs to complete this course. They do manage to run clear. And it looks like they might. Oh, that's unfortunate. A dropped bar right at the end. Unfortunately, it does look very muddy around that spread jump. And we've seen quite a few dogs drop the bar on that spread. Unfortunately, that did end that run. Single fault. And it looks like that's the last dog for the 600 jumping. That concludes the stream for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching. Another shout out to our live stream sponsor, DogFit. You can find more information about them on their website, dogfitperformance.com. The link is in the video description. Or if you're coming to Orchard Hills this week, they are set up, they have a stall. Feel free to drop by. Thank you again for watching. Just a reminder, you can go back and watch any part of the stream at any time you want. We've got the class and heights down the bottom there for you to see. So you can find your dog, and you can also go look at the catalogue if you want to see the running order, which can make it a little bit easier to find the dog you want to watch. We'll be back tomorrow in ring 6. We'll be watching the Novice, Excellent and Masters 500 height gamblers, which is one of our games, if you're not familiar. So tune in. We'll probably be starting about 9 AM, assuming things throw in time tomorrow. And as I've said, we're here all week. Please don't hesitate to come and watch. Thank you all again for watching.